Hello, everyone. Hello, Josh. Welcome to Puck Drops here. This is Immediate Like. Thank you. This is Peter Fifet, of course, and we have Red Wings and Panthers again for Florida and New Jersey. Florida and Detroit. The Red Wings right now are on a one-game winning streak. They beat Florida on Super Bowl Sunday, and they'll be playing them. And we're done playing them, and actually this will be fun too. I won't be streaming the whole day of hockey like I did yesterday, but I will be streaming a bunch of other 7 o'clock games. Yeah. It's kind of fun because tomorrow I'm going to take a break off of streaming, and I'm also going to take a break off of – I'm also going to not have class. So I can work on other stuff. No St. Louis, Minnesota. No Philadelphia, Washington today. But we'll have another 7 o'clock game, Edmonton and Ottawa, and 8:30 Chicago, Dallas. I'm pretty sure I'll do Chicago, Dallas, and Tampa, Nashville, but I don't think I'll do. But I'm not going to do the 10 o'clock games. Hey Nathan, what's going on? Still waiting for the puck to drop, but just waiting for that.
Same game parlay, the first touchdown, any touchdown. Here's the best part. New users can get exclusive 55-1 odds on either team to win.
So, we'll wait and we'll see what to talk about and do. See how the Red Wings play. See if they can play well.
I told my personal capital advisor that too. Now I have a personalized, socially responsible investing portfolio. To my friends and family, I'm saving the world. To my advisor, I'm like, show me the money. What's not to love?
It's time to get a plan. Download our free financial tools today. Go to personalcapital.com.
Be interested to see how Vancouver will play on Thursday. Now, just thinking of that. Josh, sincerely there. I'll be streaming that game too, Canucks Calgary. What's up, GDD Games?
Fox Sports Detroit Plus tonight is brought to you by Xfinity, the fastest internet in Detroit, and by Brand. Look at South Florida, where it's always a beautiful day, and the Wings basking in the chance to warm up a little bit before they'll head to Nashville to continue the road trip after their game against the Panthers here tonight. The win for the Red Wings on Sunday was the first time they have won a game without getting a point from Larkin, Bertuzzi, or Mantha since December 12th of 2019. In that stretch, since 2014, when they've not had a point from one of those
So,
guys, they're 5.
again, still waiting, but we got the Red Wings and the Panthers, and it's really a really important game. We'll have the other two 8 o'clock games as well. Chicago and Dallas, Tampa Bay and Nashville, and also the 7 o'clock game starting as well, which is Ottawa and Edmonton. There are 3 10 o'clock games, but I won't be streaming those. Those are San Jose and Los Angeles. Winnipeg and Calgary, and Anaheim and Vegas.
Score some goals offensively. You're going to need the D. So not only chip in with goals, but assist and provide the score opportunities for these guys right here. You see the four lines, Mantha nestled on the left side, third line for now. I'm sure he'll go up in the game. These are changed. These are subject to change for sure with Coach Jeff Blashill. Philip Zadina, who I think is kind of just waiting to get hot for this team on the right side on the top line with Larkin. All right, let's get set to drop the puck. Ken Daniels and Mickey Redmond.
All right, finally, we're getting a puck drop. Is going to be Grice versus Bobrovsky in the goaltending matchup, and Glendening is out. He was hit. He actually, they said it was a legal hit. Glendening himself said it was a legal hit. It was just a really unfortunate one. So who gets put in his place? The guy that had a healthy scratch earlier, the modern-day Johan Franzen, Anthony Mantha. And kind of what I was echoing a week ago is the reason why he got healthy scratched. He's not playing with enough intensity, and he's just sitting there trying to shoot the puck and not doing much else. Face-off one by the Red Wings. They shoot in, and backhanded back in front. Nielsen! Wide of the goal, and there's a penalty immediately coming on Florida. Taking there's a shot. Save Bobrovsky. Franz Nielsen already shoots it back in, and Stetcher across. Dropped it off of Nielsen's stick, and then held and touched by the Panthers. So just like that, Vigar goes to the box, and the Red Wings immediately to the power play, and they had a few good chances on Bobrovsky to make it 1-0 Detroit.
Number 52, 2 minutes. Okay.
Oh.
You are electric. Thank you. Number 5, Dean Morton.
A hooking penalty is the call on Mackenzie Vigar, and Nielsen. Nielsen's still got a shot at Bobrovsky. If he doesn't hook, that might have just been a pure goal there, right? For a guy that you can still call a goal scorer. Here's a shot from the corner, Hronek, and it's blocked by Stroman. Red Wings move it back across. Here's Philip Zadina. Zadina off the right circle. That blocked up, but he got it right back. Juice. Zadina shoots wide. Now Hronek. Philip Hronek spins away and drops it back. Hronek to Juice. Merrill, to Hronek. Drop from the middle. Red Wings can't play that, and Venberg will shoot this in. Scored 3 power play goals. This power play is starting to awaken. See what they can do here. Red Wings to try to place this puck in, and they have Dylan Larkin going with it. Larkin back in around, and here's Dylan with the puck. Backhands it over to Bobby Ryan. To Juice. Mantha. Pass to the goal. Went wide. And here's Zadina. Over to Mantha. Anthony Mantha drops it off. Held in by Christian Juice. 45 seconds left in the Detroit power play. Shot to the goal. Bobby Ryan behind the net. Over to Anthony Mantha. From the right circle. Hands it off to Juice. Juice to left circle. Slot pass. Over, and now Bobby Ryan to try to fight away from it. Backhanded away. Fabry going to keep this through, and the Panthers will move up shorthanded and bring it in. Barkov. Pass in a short-handed breakaway. Save made by Grice. It was Ekblad who tried to score there, as Radko Gudas will shoot in. Good chances by Detroit, but Florida got that one good chance shorthanded on the Detroit power play. Darren Helm with it. Good, short, fast shifts by Detroit, held in by Mark Stahl, who scored the first goal of the game the other night against Florida. Shot from the glass, Darren Helm takes a hit. Here's Franz Nielsen, looks for the puck. Up high, Nielsen took a hit, and now moving it is Noel Achari. Achari bumped off the puck. And jostling away with it. Now it's Barkov. Barkov moves the puck. Still with it. And dropping it off. And a shot. Save. Rebound for Hagee. Wide of the goal. Panthers keep it in. There's a shot on goal and a save. And Yandel spun that wide. And here's Anthony Duclair, who backhands it in front. And it can be kept back from the blue line and be taken by Keith Yandel, who fanned on a pass. And Rome pitches that through. Here's Ernie to try to go grab it. Cannot for Hagee. hustling back to try to go take the puck. The Red Wings come to center ice. And it's pushed into the Florida zone, and Florida tries to move it back to center, and a steal by Larkin. Larkin passes it off, back across, shot. Hey, he's got a goal! They score! Sedina! The Red Wings have had the better of the play, and it is Larkin to Sedina for a kick to the stick, and a stick right through Bobrovsky, and a puck in the end of the goal. And it is 1-0 Detroit. Or, it's 1-0 Detroit. Yep. And what a seeing eye shot by Sedina, and that's that for Detroit right there. Puck to be thrown in back from the boards and try to send to center and off of Smith. Now Sedina drops it. Ryan tries to go grab. Smith the hit, and then another check on Hornquist. Tries to find Ryan again. Pinned again from Hornquist, and Ryan was not able to get the puck. Back down again. Hornquist drops it off. Shot in front of deflection. Save made with the glove by Grice.
Sergei Bobrovsky, we said his numbers have not been good this season. Good save there by Grice, and then Stetcher with a good play to prevent the opportunity there by Verhaeghe.
Big face off. The Red Wings and the Panthers, and the Red Wings shoot it back to center ice and fire in. Florida, who's only lost one game in regulation, that was on Sunday to Detroit. Dropping this, Vetrano. And shot back in from the boards. Their only other loss came against Nashville in overtime, when Florida was winning by 2 goals in the final 2 minutes. We've seen late goals. We saw one yesterday between Arizona and St. Louis. Finally, their road trip is done. A hit on Ekblad, and the puck continues to roll on back, and Mantha loses a step on the puck. Panthers to bring it up from center off of Vetrano's stick. And back down the way he goes. Larkin takes a hit. Stoll drops it off, and here's a shot from the boards. Larkin trying to go grab it. Dylan Larkin, and Nielsen hit Larkin. Shoot! Save made by Bobrovsky. Excuse me. Panthers are leading in shots on goal, but the Red Wings have really moved the puck down the ice quite fluidly.
He has given up games allowing 4 or more goals, the most since the start of last season. Only John Gibson has given up more. Bobrovsky at 2013 and 2017 Vezina winner is top goalie.
Right from the face-off, drop down along.
Last year really struggled to save.
Panthers to move this in. And then off the boards it goes. Achari tries to bank it through. He cannot get the pass to go. Red Wings shoot to center. Sedina, who has the goal, tried to intercept, and then comes from the far wall. Taken in by Lomberg. And Hronik there, and good forechecking Connolly. They're taking away now Patrick Nemeth. Red Wings move to center, and the batted puck will come down. The Panther goes down, but here's Achari in the Detroit zone by his lonesome. Shoots, and a save by Grice. Larkin to Sedina from the skate to the stick, and the youngster has given Detroit a 1-0 lead.
Months ago, we adopted Rufus. He was so sweet and tiny. Now it's not so tiny. No, but our apartment is. Luckily, with Rocket Mortgage, we can adjust our home loan options, customize our monthly payments, down payments, and our closing costs. Now we can get a home with more space and a yard. You got space. So when you need to find a place that fits your budget.
1-1 between Edmonton and Ottawa. If anyone here is wondering.
Did you know Geico could save you hundreds on car insurance and a whole lot more? So what are you waiting for? Captain Ahab to help you find a parking spot? Archibald! Loading zone. Pull hard to starboard. Too small. Seriously? Because it... Oh, here. No. Thunder Racer to the northern lot where there be parking spaces as big as whales. Geico. See all the ways you could save. What do you see? I see a goal. It's a goal. Top shelf. And you? Safe. That's a safe. No doubt about it. Are you sure? Sure. Okay. NHL tonight.
I was thinking about it, and that those I know 8:30 games, and they really lag on. I don't think I'm actually going to stream them. I think I'll just do this game and how long the other 7 o'clock game goes.
Too much pressure. No room, no time, no space for Florida. The puck's turned over. Dylan Larkin back to the offense. A nice little kick up by Zadina. And a nice finish as Bobrovsky, I think, would love to have covered the short side on that one, but didn't. Ozzy will talk about that, I'm sure, in the first intermission. Not a good goal for him to give up. A pretty severe angle for Zadina. His first goal.
Dropped it back off the corner, 5-3. Shots and goal favor Florida. Well, actually, I'll do the in fact, now I'm thinking about it. I'll do that, and I saw what you said, Josh. I'll do the Dallas games in intermission, second intermission, but I'm not going to do them any farther on because I can get other stuff done. I can get work done and have the game on the TV. Taking over Barkov behind the net, backhand in front, and the Panthers sweep this through. Here's Duclair. And this bottoms off the glass in front. A shot for Ekblad. Right off the glove. And Barkov pinning to the boards. Back for Barkov. Dropping from the side of the goal. And it just slinked past the goaltender's toe. Verhaeghe and back in behind the net. Zadina goes to Stetcher. Red Wings bring this out. 12:46 to go in the first. And over for Vigo. Vigarin sent off the far boards and controlled off the wall. I will say this as well, too, of teams I like the Red Wings, and you like the Red Wings as well, Josh, but of a team that I don't necessarily like, I will say this, 2 teams that I don't like, but I will give that distinction to, Dallas and Montreal. I don't really like either team, but hockey is better when the Canadians and dare I say the Stars as well are good. Those 2 buildings with fans, the Bell Center and the American Airlines or the Reunion Arena or Montreal Forum back in the 90s, were just some great places to watch hockey. As this puck from Nemestikov's stick follows to the glove of Bobrovsky, who keeps it down while he's on the ice.
3 nights, keep starting on time. Well, the Red Wings certainly did that right from the drop of the puck. And defense first, that is all they have talked about since getting smacked in Florida, in Tampa Bay, that is, about 6 days ago in Game 1. They came back with a good defensive effort. Game 2.
Hronek shoots Mantha, back to Hronek, drops it from the boards. There's a shot from the wing that deflected in, back in behind and from the boards. This Red Wing team, no, they're not the best in the league, but they're getting tougher to play against. And they are keeping this cycle game going right now. Clearing attempt that's blocked, but then rolls to center. And then careened off of Darren Helm's stick. And here comes Nemestikov off the boards. He got checked. Dropping it in, Nemestikov with a hit from the boards, and still trying to backhand this through. And Nemestikov was back there. Patrick Nemeth right off his stick. And turned him back off of Vetrano, and now Hronek shoots in behind the goal. Now Mantha from away from him. And there Rome still working on it. Hronik or to pin the puck away from the stick, or from the skate, but still lodging there. They still can't go and grab it. Now the puck is turned loose. Panthers deposit it and keep it going. Shot from the circle. This one wide, but it hit the post. As it was getting on goal. Florida trying to tie it. Here's Vigar. Vigar with the puck. Backhanded, forehanded, got it back from the left circle. Vigar holding it and dropped it off. There's a shot by Achari. Stick handled and backed it up into the glove of Grice.
He's got some chances already.
Well, the guys give it go by Florida back at the blue line, and really a very, very severe angle. Goaltender there. In this case, Price did take away the short side, and he whacks it.
Well, but what I mean by that is not necessarily them winning the cup, but I mean like when they make the playoffs and they got a top seed. 2015, 2010 is an outlier, but they went far. 2014. Even though they didn't go far in the playoffs, 2017 is a good juncture.
Good face-off hand, so Brett Connolly will come in.
They don't necessarily even have to do but be successful in general and not be a bad team. From 2011 to 2013, the Red Wings, the Canadians and the Stars were very bad. Dallas especially. But I would have to say, and I don't want to toot my own horn, but all the three teams that I like, New Jersey, Vancouver, and Detroit, are just really awesome to watch playoff hockey. They're really great franchises to see that going on. Another team I hate, and I don't like when they're in the playoffs, but I got to say that you get a real playoff aura out of the Rangers. There's a shot by Duclair, which deflects out of play and into the seats.
Scotty Bowman still holds the league's record for coaching wins, but a couple active coaches are climbing. John Keating with that story next.
Still 1-0 Detroit. Another team that I don't like at all, but you do like, and you know very well of this, Calgary. Hockey is I hate to say it, but hockey is good when Flames are good. For most teams, that is.
I think the sketchy website I bought this turtle from stole all my info. Ooh. Have you looked on the bright side? Discover will be responsible for unauthorized purchases on your card. That's my turtle. Fraud protection. Discover something brighter.
Broken windshield, take one. Hey guys, my windshield just got broken. I feel like I need to blow off some steam. Let's go. 1, 2, 3.
Mr. Blanks, there's no need to be stressed. Geico makes it easy to file a claim online, on the app, or over the phone.
Yeah, but what if I never hear back? That's going to make me want to go, check.
No, the Geico claims team is always there for you.
That makes me want to celebrate with some fireworks. 5, 6, 7, go. Boom, 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 boom.
Geico. Great service without all the drama. History doesn't just live in the past. It's all around us. And Blackhawks is building the future every day.
Last night, the Islanders beat the Rangers 2-0. That gave head coach Barry Trotz his 850th career win, and it surpasses Kenny Hitchcock for sole possession of third place on the league's all-time list. Trotz trails only that man, Joel Quenneville and Scotty Bowman. You played for Quenneville, Ozzy, and you have great respect for him. Let's rejoin Ken Daniels and Mickey Redmond in South Florida.
Right.
Guys, God, Barkov.
I disappointingly have not gone to any playoff games of those teams, including New Jersey. I knew people that did go. I knew friends that were in several playoff games. The Sports Talk podcast, Campbell, who you've seen a few times, he was at Game 6 of the 2012 Conference Final, Eastern Conference Final, the Henrique game. And I knew friends who went to the series against Tampa. Oh, here's a shot in front. Rebound. Oh, almost went in. Duclair had Grice down. There's a shot by Yandel blocked. And Duclair had everything going but the put in. And basically like a putt in golf where you just try to shank it. We try to hit it through and you shank it. 8:30 left in the first. Huberdeau handling. Pass to the goal. Would not go. And kept in from the right corner. Getting it back off from Venberg and pitched back into the Florida zone for Vigard to touch. Smith will spy on him. Here's Huberdeau. Huberdeau, and now Smith chases. Smith back down there. Then Bobby Ryan off his stick. Smith still going to go grab it. And a hit by where Ekblad was. And the puck careens right off of center ice. And back to be handled by Stahl. From Merrill. Then back down from Stahl again. Backhanded in. Dropped it in along. There's Darren Helm. Red Wings take it back at center. They've got Stetcher and Stahl. Stetcher shoots in. Mantha backhands this through. Nemestikov drops it off to Stahl. Stahl's got the puck and over to Nemestikov. And turned over. Here the Panthers in on goal and a save made by Grice. Down low with his glove. There's the Duclair chance to hit the glove and just nobody's able to whack it through. A diving deflection. This is where the puck nearly went in to make it 1-1. But a diving deflection by Patrick Nemeth as he went right by the glove. Duclair tried to go forehand, backhand, where you go through the net and come out the other side like Tavares against these Florida Panthers. But just a great play with the stick by Patrick Nemeth. Here's Fronick from the backhand pass. Dylan Larkin sends it to center. Sedina can't get there, but the Red Wings can gain position. Here's Sedina, tries to shoot it through. Gudis got it back and drops it off. A backhand pass that went wide. And Helm off the boards. Red Wings have a chance on goal to try to move through with it. There's Gagne who got hit. And taken back for Hronik to handle. Slides it from the boards and backhanded in by Larkin. Stroman and Ernie comes in with a check. Puck will go all the way down over for Grice. For Bernier. Grice, I said the right names. Grice and right down from where he was. Puck back to center ice for Florida. Not the fastest moving first period, but it has had its moments. And it's dropped back for Gagne. Pass in front. Kick save by Bobrovsky. And Lomberg will pass this behind the goal. Nielsen chases. Nielsen trying to pick it off. Gagne there as well, but the Florida Panthers move in. Here's Duclair. Pass in front off the juggling puck off the stick. It banks off the boards and goes back to center ice. Controlled Stetcher. His teammate defensively from Stahl. Back to Stetcher. Back to Mark Stahl. Stahl. Right down again. And hammers it through. The Red Wings will take it back across center ice. And here is Nemestikov racing with Vigard. Nemestikov checks Vigard to the boards, and the puck still lands there. Nemestikov pass in front, and that went to a Panthers stick. It'll be shot in by Hornquist. Hornquist and Nemeth collide. Hornquist takes it away from Nemeth. And back to the point to be handled by Yandel, but that pass was not a great one. It comes to center ice. Not a great one for Florida. Hornquist is found, but offside. Philip Sedina's one goal is still the only one standing late in the first period, 4:33.
And people with diabetes are still pricking their fingers? What? We've got self-driving cars, robots that vacuum, these things. We visited Mars. And finger sticks? Really? Well, that's about to change. Meet the Dexcom G6. It shows your glucose right in your thumb and where it's heading without finger sticks. Finally, technology that makes it easier for us to manage our diabetes. Looks like the future that's available now.
FanDuel has made it incredibly easy to bet the big game. You know what game I'm talking about. Legally, I'm not allowed to say the word.
Apologies, not apologies, just don't have the fork.
The coin flip, same game parlay, the first touchdown, any touchdown. Here's the best part. New users can get exclusive 55-1 odds on either team to win the FanDuel Sportsbook. More ways to win. Oh boy, my odds look big on camera.
Let's take a look at other games going on. Well, you guys know, other game, not other games. There's only one game going on between Edmonton and the Senators. 3:38 left in the first in that game, 1-1 still. By Brown and Nurse.
Change of game time. Ozzy John Tortorella not opposed to sending a message to a player in his fourth game with his brand new team. That's pretty quick. This is the guy they traded for.
How interesting, Detroit on the bottom of the division, but with a win here and continuing this road trip, they would tie Nashville for 10 points. Who are they playing next? Oh, of course, Nashville, who is right behind them at 7th in the division. Gudis lines it from the boards and controlled back along. There's a shot saved by Grice. Red Wings try to punch it to center. This control of the line. There's a shot by Benberg, and Hronek ties up Huberdeau. Huberdeau gets it back. Backhand pass in front. They score.
Wow. Florida's got the goal.
Benberg. 1-1. How about that? Panthers tying this game at 1. Red Wings have played well, though. Only trailing by 3 in the shots, and they came out with a lot of momentum. Juice takes a hit. Here's Dylan Larkin. Over to Juice. Juice hands it from Larkin. Larkin, a pass back, and then gets it back. Here's Dylan Larkin, weaves it through. Philip Sedina holds. Larkin, a pass to the goal. Up high and wide, and came to center, but Hronek shoots right back in. And Brovsky spun it there, and Larkin tried to take it out as they are right now announcing the Benberg goal. Stahl pinning to the boards. Sedina tries to go take it out. Here's Stetcher. Stetcher back down along, a shot by Vigar goes high. Stahl will try to intercept it. Panthers move from the board. Sedina tries to intercept. And then from Connolly, Ekblad sends it. Vigar up high. Rebound off of a Florida stick. And flipped over the head of Ekblad and right to Vigar in front of his own goal. 2:40 to go in the first period. Mackenzie Vigar, a 7th-round pick, but a 27-year-old great defenseman, as it will be icing against the Panthers.
It was kind of a busted play right here. Hronek's going to try to get it out. He's got a guy right in his face. He may be trying to get it to Zadina there. That doesn't happen. Good keep in back at the blue line there. And then it unravels all over the place, and they leave a Florida flare right in front of the net, bang like that. So you start scrambling on your heels when that puck's turned over like that for whatever the reason. And all of a sudden,
2:32 left in the first period. 33 left in the first period, and Chronic goes with Verhaeghe. Nemeth with a hit on Verhaeghe, trying to get it out. And then there was Ernie, and here we go. It's a 2-on-1 for the Red Wings. Trying to get Gagne, and it's Chronic over the glove, and glove down by Bobrovsky. As the Red Wings had a 2-on-1, and then reinforcements came. Didn't matter. The super Russian goaltender is the guy that stops the play and shuffles it off.
Wow. Nielsen with a good tip by, and then he sees him looking.
There's Franz Nielsen with that back pass, and then over to Bronick, and he didn't go directly for the 2-on-1 where Gagne was. Might have been some defensive coverage there, but just no goal. The Red Wings have been better. There's a shot off the glass and off the boards, not able to keep in. Red Wings are not. Panthers shoot this back through. Here's Duclair. Duclair rushes, shoots, saved by Grice, and it deflects out of play.
Join Wing Wheel Nation today. Get priority access to the best available seats for the 21-22 Red Wing season, plus year-long events and benefits. For more information, go to DetroitRedWings.com/Wing Wheel Nation.
Boy, pretty wide open hockey game here, both ends, with some pretty darn good scoring chances.
Well, the Florida Panthers have
116 seconds left in the first period. As it's lanced down again and shot into the Florida zone. And there's a hit by Mantha on Vigard. Dropped off again, Mantha to try to take it and poke it out. Shot to try to glove it down. Would not go. Here's Huberdeau on his own blue line. Shot it back down and Helm. Wanted to go and grab it and intercept. Was not able to. Panthers will move it through. Here's Fabry with a check on him, and Vetrano back down again. Over to Keith Yandel. There's a shot from the boards. This rattles through. Backhanded off the stick.
That's why they did it, because they know the testing. There'll be certain restaurants that will be available too.
Right, and they're only open.
And now down.
So
Right from the boards away, Yandel will take it, and
I don't think they'll be fast food.
he will touch the puck.
They'll be high-end.
no, they'll be fast something, but it may not be food.
And now a message from FanDuel Sportsbook.
Hey, Red Wings fans. Right now, you can live bet on NHL games in Michigan on the FanDuel Sportsbook. Head over to FanDuel now.
Fabry on the draw. Kicked it back.
Fabry dropped it back in. 46 seconds left in the first period. 1-1. As Bobby Ryan checks Duclair, and Ryan goes after it. Ryan with it, took a hit. Here's Larkin with a check on Barkov. The two captains went to work, and now Florida brings it up. Moving it from Ekblad, and now Verhaeghe tied up. Right off the puck, there's a shot, and that deflects high and out of play with 25 seconds flat left in the first period. Now, it was Sedina first, and then later in the first period, Venberg.
He's had, including
All right.
this year, 2 goals the past 35 games and 1 into an empty net. Now, he was his own agent. Got a little bit of a raise from the Ottawa deal at 1.7.
Venberg back down and off of Stoll's stick. And Larkin sends it through. He's over behind for Bobrovsky. Red Wings try to steal that. Puck fluttered down. Larkin back with it as well. And dropped from Hornquist, and now Huberdeau. Huberdeau shoots through. It's blocked, and that Red Wings one last chance. It won't even manifest the way they wanted it to. 1-1. The Red Wings play and start well, but they do give up a goal. 1-1
intermission report.
Tie game to start the first period between Detroit and Florida.
Annual salary is Sergei Bobrovsky. $10 million to do this one piece after one period of play. I thought you were going to say something more than that. That's all. Mick made mention of it just moments ago. On the heels of a 4-1 win over the Panthers on Super Bowl Sunday, a good, solid road start tonight.
I would say for the Wings, stating that period would be a simple period for the Wings. Can you when Florida
Edmonton and Ottawa right now. Oilers took a 2-1 lead. Let's go to that game right now. I think the Oilers just scored. I could be wrong. Shot in by Edmonton, and that'll bank off the boards, and that'll be it. 2-1 Oilers late in this period. And at the end of the first, Edmonton takes a 2-1 lead off of a goal by Bouchard. So just go back to this game.
Great in Grace to start this season. Didn't get any runs for him. Thankfully, last game against Florida, he did 4 goals for. That was the grand total, really, for the first 5 games he played this year. But what I'm noticing with this guy, his style is really consistent. He's going to bring you the same thing each and every night. That's why he was so great with the Islanders.
Also, I didn't realize this, that the Tampa Bay Nashville game is going to be on NBCSN, so that'll take even longer to start. So I'm definitely not doing that game.
Adjustment as well, John. So maybe as a goalie, you're going to see those reels where you're not going to be as aggressive. So we talked about the defense of the Wings. When they're doing well and clearing pucks over him, you can see.
Okay, I apologize too that they're yawning. I'm always tired when I do these streams.
His style is going to
It shouldn't be, but I just am.
chance to win each and every night.
It's a picket fence of a record for Detroit against Florida this year. 1-1-1. Zadina got it going. Wenberg responds to even the game at 1. Florida now 9-1-1 in their last 11 against Detroit, but the Wings playing solid yet again tonight. This intermission report is presented to you by Ray.
This is a classroom. A Penn State World Campus classroom. Giving me the full Penn State experience online. It's home to thousands of students working together with faculty to advance our careers, change our careers, or finally earn our degrees. My classroom is just like every Penn State classroom because it's getting me to
Hit a goalie goal. James Reimer. The Carolina's not playing Columbus today.
we have the technology to do this. Drones deliver packages, and people with diabetes are still pricking their fingers? What? We've got self-driving cars, robots that vacuum, these things. We visited Mars. And finger sticks? Really? Well, that's about to change. Meet the Dexcom G6. It shows your glucose right in your phone and where it's heading without finger sticks. Finally, technology that makes it easier for us to manage our diabetes. Looks like the future that's available now.
FanDuel has made it incredibly easy to bet the big game. You know what game I'm talking
So I'm not entirely sure what you're talking or asking about.
but I'm gonna. All your favorite bets are on FanDuel Sportsbook. The coin flip, same game parlays, the first touchdown, any touchdown. Here's the best part. New users can get exclusive 55-1 odds on either team to win the FanDuel Sportsbook. More ways to win. Oh boy, my odds look big on camera.
At Casper, we're delivering better sleep to homes everywhere. With a mattress so supportive and comfortable, it was awarded Best Overall Mattress by US News. So, wherever home is for you, now's your chance to let great sleep be a part of it. Join nearly 2 million Casper customers and save up to 15% during the President's Day sale, in-store or at casper.com.
GMC dealer today for exceptional offers. Hey, don't ever miss a minute of your Detroit Red Wings. Just download the Fox Sports Go app on your mobile device and stream the Red Wings live from anywhere. Take Fox Sports Detroit and the Red Wings with you everywhere on the go with Fox Sports.
Right now, just waiting here.
They call him Duke. Obviously, Anthony Duclair almost untied it, but it was a solid first.
As they show this first period between Detroit and Florida in a 1-1 game where the Red Wings were earlier the more dominant team. Still, I don't know how dominant they were, but still kind of continue to sort of a solidity in their play as the season went on. But the game went on, but they have
Verizon lets you have it all.
You don't just get Verizon 5G, you get amazing entertainment.
Get 5G from America's most
they have kind of not
New and existing customers with select unlimited plans get their favorite shows and originals on
been able to go
There's always something
through with stuff like that.
They've been set up all day.
And Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus are all included.
With Verizon, you get so much more than just a great network.
Unlimited plans include 5G. Plus, you'll get up to $1,000 off our best phone when you switch. Only on Verizon. Bridgestone Toronza tires are engineered to make sure nothing comes in between them and the road. Especially not a little bit of water. Bridgestone. Solutions for your journey. Official tire of the NHL.
So if you guys have anything you want to really talk about, you can do that if you'd like.
Time for a little extra this year. Extra boost, extra kick, so we can get it extra done. New hot and nice extra charge coffee with 20% more caffeine. Order ahead with earn rewards. America runs on Duncan.
I think the sketchy website I bought this turtle from stole all my info. Ooh. Have you looked on the bright side? Discover never will you be responsible for unauthorized purchases on your card. That's my turtle. Fraud protection. Discover something brighter.
Got big money on Florida tonight. What do you? How much do you need them to win by? Because it's a tie game right now.
Detroit is brought to you tonight by your Metro Detroit Chevy dealers. When it is D and see why, Chevy drives the Motor City. With the Red Wings, it's all Grice all the time. 37 saves on Sunday, stopped 8 of the 9 shots he faced in the first 20 minutes in Sunrise, Florida. The Wings and the Panthers tied at 1.
Oh, win in regulation. Okay, well, it's tie game so far, so that doesn't really help your chances. But we'll see. What's happening? All in regulation. You need Florida, Vegas, Edmonton, Flames, and Stars. I'll broadcast the end of Edmonton, but I'm not going to broadcast Dallas, Calgary, or Vegas. So you just have to watch that. I'll watch it too.
Have you looked on the bright side? Just got terrible juice. That's my turtle. Fraud protection. Discover something brighter.
We're a third of the way to where we need to be. If Detroit scores 3 goals in this game or in any game, you're invited to participating Army's
Nice, but as I told you, those late games I won't be streaming. So
First period stats and next scoring chances provides some interesting numbers. Andy will be back to weigh in on that.
well, the Vegas and the Vegas and the Calgary games are at 10 Eastern or at 10 Eastern. I'm not sure where you are. The other one you said Dallas is at an 8:30 game.
Same game parlays, the first touchdown, any touchdown. Here's the best part. New users can get exclusive 55 to 1 odds on either team to win the FanDuel Sportsbook. More ways to win. Oh boy, my odds look big on camera.
I made a business out of my
You're in Toronto? You're done at 12 a.m.? Okay. You're going to miss the Dallas. You know what? I have nothing to do tonight. New correction, guys. I will do the 8:30 games. Applause. I'll do them. So Summonav, you can hear how that goes. I will do the 2 8:30 games for that. Yeah. I'm telling you now that I'm not doing the 10 o'clocks. I'm not doing the 10 o'clocks. I'm just letting you know that.
You can't put a price on love. But if you did, it'd cost the exact same as a Reese's.
As easy as rounding up your purchase to the nearest dollar the next time you visit McDonald's drive-thru.
It's so hard to predict a sick kid who just keep getting sicker.
In between Detroit and Florida, they're one apiece after 1 period of play. Now Xfinity brings you the first period statistics, and there are the scoring chances that we mentioned.
Yeah, obviously tied with the Wings.
Who scored first? How's Florida playing? They're having chances. They're getting shots, but they're not playing incredibly great. They were dominated in the first 10 minutes by Detroit. They're very even with shots on goal. I wouldn't be confident. Even if you lose one of the early bets, I'm still going to stream the 8:30 games.
We will be watching as this game unfolds. In light of the fact that you're coming off a win, I would guess Jeff Flash coaching staff probably tickled with where they are right now.
Yeah, for sure. This is how they have to play to be successful. And they're like done it for 4 periods against the Florida team that can score. But moving forward, you probably look at the shots. Only 7 against Bobrovsky, who struggled this year. 81 save percentage. They want to get more shots, more traffic towards the Panthers' goal. Try to get some tip-ins.
Headset and phone fully charged. Okay, nice.
They need to do more of that the last 2 periods. It's 75 degrees right now in Sunrise, Florida. That's only 60 degrees more than we have right now. News in the NHL this day is that the Pittsburgh Penguins didn't find just one guy to run their hockey.
Also, I don't know if you guys heard as well, but Pittsburgh made a change in general manager, and I know he's a good general manager, but it just made me laugh that Ron Hextall is going to be the boss of the Pittsburgh Penguins as the Red Wings enter the ice. That's just so cool because, you know, Ron Hextall, there were 2 teams he really hated. And ironically, it's 2 teams that I hate. New York Rangers and the Pittsburgh Penguins. And to see him out there.
Ron Hextall, who had been with the LA Kings in assistant role in Philadelphia, did a nice job of building their prospects.
Oh wow, Brian Burke is going to be there in Pittsburgh. He's coming out of retirement to work in Pittsburgh with Ron Hextall. Oh boy, I'm going to tell you something. I don't know how good Pittsburgh is going to be, but I'll let you know this. They're not going to be a fun team to play against. They're going to be nasty. They're going to be really enjoyable to watch. I can tell you that. This year, yeah, but especially next season, I'm very excited to see how the Penguins are going to play hockey next year. Brian Burke's not completely old school. He believes in letting your skilled players play and getting players that are great with the puck and letting them play. But still, there needs to be a service of accountability and you got to have nasty guys. Oh, that's going to be fun to watch. Again, a little this year, but next season when they have a full season under their belts to manage, oh, that's going to be great to watch. The Pittsburgh Penguins. That's going to be an exciting team. All right, face-off drop here for the Detroit Red Wings, and we're underway. It's spun into the Florida zone. Pitch back in around again. To be tipped through from the blue line. Shot in by Nemestikov. Darren Helm with the puck. Away. Helm tied off his stick. Helm still waits over Gagne from the line. Fakes it, Stetcher. Shot from the boards. It's deflected high. And now Stoll goes down. On the left side of the boards. Controlled it again to be motored around. Back down again.
Speaking of Ron Hextall, the first to actually shoot the puck into a net by a goaltender. Billy Smith, the first credited. Ron Hextall, the first to shoot one in and not to be outdone, Chris Oscar.
Ozzy, where's Ozzy? Come on in, Ozzy. I was there that night.
Showing goaltenders that have scored goals because of Ron Hextall, pretty interesting. But of course, you don't score the best to do it. Ron Hextall, the first goaltender to score a goal into an open net, but the goaltender to score the most goals, 2 that were not straight and 1 that was straight, and the second ever in the playoffs. Hextall scored the first was Brodeur as a save by Grice, a goaltender who has not. Only goaltender still playing in the – there is a goaltender in the league, though, the only goaltender in the league who has scored a goal, and he is in Detroit's division, and Detroit is going to face them on Thursday, and that's Pecorine of the Nashville Predators.
And back then, it was tough to get down. That's an old facility. You walked down, didn't realize, missed the goal. There's no replays on that score clock. It's impossible. And he was talking to me. Remember the partitions? The glass was so far apart with his Zamboni came on the corner. He was like, "Did you score? Did you score?" I go, "Yeah." He goes, "No, you didn't." I go, "Yes, I did." And we argued during the rest of the game whether I scored or not.
Now, the question I have, Ozzy, is normally we don't like to ice the puck when you're only up by a goal, but it was 3-2, wasn't it?
It was close.
Backed it down.
And there was also a few times that I went
Loose again. And slapped it in back. Controlled again and fired through over Hronik in his own zone. Hronik still. Panthers keep it. Holding Gudis. Radko Gudis sends it back to center off a skate and threw over to Patrick Hornquist. Huberdeau off a body. Huberdeau slides backhander in front off the forehand. Now Patrick Hornquist shoots in behind again. Slotted back and shot in again. Off the boards, off the blue line, and shot in. Huberdeau with the puck. Spinning. Jonathan Huberdeau holding it to the line. Radko Gudis and sends it back down. Radko Gudis shooting at center ice. And motors and blocked away. And here's Smith. Giovanni Smith with the puck and lost it. Bobby Ryan off his glove. Puck under control for the Panthers to move it in along. Hands it off. A shot by Tippett is blocked. And here's Stroman to set it from the circle. Shot by Achari. Rebound! They jam away and they cannot score. Merrill sends it back from him. And now Giovanni Smith with it. Over off the boards. Glove down and kept in by Stroman. And now pinched back from Fabry. Shut down the boards. Almost said Gustav Nyquist, but I've been watching too much 2010's Red Wings. Puck comes into the Florida zone to be taken by Anton Stroman. Stroman with it. Dropped it down again for Achari. And moved it back down, shot in again. Achari holds for a puck, shot up high and wide. Over to Stetcher, who takes a hit from Connolly. And they passed it back, and over is Gagne, who shoots it down from the boards to be taken by Keith Yandel. Yandel moves it back and spiked it away from Achari. Here's Stahl, who takes a hit from Achari. And dropped it down from center. I think Yandel and Stroman might be a good unit. They played together with the New York Rangers as it's curling and dragging. Stetcher tries to wrap it in under Bobrovsky, and Sergei Bobrovsky makes the save. Big save, too. Really important one. There's the East Division. Second in the NHL was Boston with 18 points. Trailing them, Philly also with 18 points. Washington is 15 as well. But the Flyers actually have to do a suspension for the Islanders. The Penguins are at 5, and the Devils just jumped down to 6 because the Islanders jumped ahead of the Penguins. This shot is gloved down again, and here's Mantha shooting this back up high. And you think about the Devils, if they would have played some of those games, how they could have done. But still not playing because of COVID. Here's Darren Helm off his stick, off the puck, and comes back to center for Mantha to grab it over to Helm. Darren Helm back away. 13-8 shots on goal favor the Panthers. A team, as we had said, that hasn't lost a regulation game all year until Sunday. Verhaeghe takes a bump from Stetcher. Panthers try to take it out. And here's Anthony Mantha. Mantha with room. Can he get a breakaway? No. Uyghur comes back on a shot. That one went wide, though. Still able to get some space. Here's Stahl from the board. Slowed up, so the defender was able to quickly get there and lay on a check. Mantha trying to dig away from Verhaeghe. And here's Dylan Larkin away with it. And now Mantha back from him. And Verhaeghe and shot back down the boards. Here's Juice to go grab it, and it'll be icing against the Panthers. Here's the chance Mantha had, though, a partial breakaway, and just shot it wide. Now it was a lot closer than I initially thought it was to scoring a goal. He had more space than I thought. You know, if that's on goal, that thing, I think, beats Bobrovsky, and it's 2-1 Detroit. Right from the circle. Juice. Off of stride. Here's Trome. Trome moves it in. And now Sedina tries to get there, but it's icing against the Red Wings, and Sedina doesn't like that.
Anyway, Mantha back in the lineup tonight.
He's got a 2-goal game. He's got a 2-game goal streak against the Florida Panthers this year. 12 games, 4 goals, 3 assists. Average numbers for Anthony. High GDD games. I did say that I wasn't going to be streaming the 8:30 games. I changed my mind. I will be. Not 10 o'clock, though. As it is taken away, and a good pass over Rome to Sedina and drops back over to Dylan Larkin. The captain sends it through. And a shot from the boards is intercepted by the Panthers, who will work this bouncing puck over to Patrick Hornquist, who's got Strollman. Hornquist shoots from the boards. The Panthers working with more room. Huberdeau, backhand, forehand. Huberdeau, and through to center. Back from Nudavara and sent through for Juice. Now away from Merrill. Red Wings shoot this through. Taken from Rome's stick. There's Yandel. And the Red Wings take it out, but I think this is going to be a penalty against Detroit here. It will be. Fabry to the box. Florida to the man advantage.
FanDuel has made it incredibly easy to bet the big game. You know what game I'm talking about. Legally, I'm not allowed to say the word, but I'm gonna. All your favorite bets are on FanDuel Sportsbook. The coin flip, same game parlays, the first touchdown, any touchdown. Here's the best part. New users can get exclusive 55 to 1 odds on either team to win the FanDuel Sportsbook. More ways to win. Oh boy, my odds look big on camera.
We both love this place.
I'm pretty sure we have everything in order. Pretty sure. Rocky, you could be certain. Not pretty sure. What's the difference? Well, let me show you. I'm pretty sure this won't hurt. I'm pretty sure they come in peace.
Let's do certain.
Yeah. When it comes to home buying, pretty sure isn't sure enough. Find the right mortgage with a local broker and Rocket Technology. When you need to be certain, Rocket can.
History doesn't just live in the past. It's all around us. And Black history is building the future every day.
All right, let's take a look at – that's the wrong app. The other game going on right now.
Stole all my info. Ooh. Have you looked on the bright side? Just got remember you're responsible for authorized purchases on your card.
Did the Edmonton game not start, guys? Is this game really that far ahead of every other game in the NHL? It is. For some reason, Edmonton Ottawa didn't even start yet. So this game, this will be a longer stream than I expected.
South Florida, just a little slow to react.
They're too busy eating and drinking because they've been wide open all through this whole thing.
I guess. Anyway, Fabry in the box.
Back across Fabry, down a helmet, came back and cleared over the center.
Power play's been very good. 9 for 26 on the season. You see where they rank, 5th in the league. And 4 for 8 this year against Detroit.
4 for 8 on the man advantage for Florida against the Red Wings. And Ekblad brings this up. Drop from the right circle. Stahl is back there. Red Wings clear all the way down. Taken by Florida. Panthers did not go on the power play at all. Red Wings did a few times. At all on Super Bowl Sunday. As it's taken away by Ekblad and sent right up the middle. Barkov drops it off. Here's a shot over Huberdeau. That's blocked away. And crumpled to the boards. Here's Ekblad again. Ekblad handles it. Drops it off to Yandel. Yandel right circle. Centers again. Huberdeau, a one-timer. Rifles and deflected out of play with 50 seconds remaining on the power play and 12:25 in the second period.
Nonetheless, again, another example of Detroit being Johnny on the spot with no time and space, or very little time and space, for Florida to do anything successfully. And if you look at Mr. Hornquist, he's referred to two Stanley Cups over at Pittsburgh and wonderful playoffs. He's the Thomas Holmstrom of the Florida Panthers. Goes to the front of the net, big and strong, no fear whatsoever. Got a long guy like that. 34 years old. Been doing it for a long time.
And Hornquist with 33 shots the first 9 games, got a shootout deciding goal. And in that game in the third period, he had the tying goal with 3 seconds left. He's had 2 late tying goals too. You know, Patrick Hornquist was the last pick in the 05 draft. And he played with Sidney Crosby, who was the number 1 pick in the 05 draft. The only time that happened, the last pick and the first pick together was on the same team.
Well, we know all about really low or high, however you want, draft pick.
Ekblad shot this one wide.
Detroit playing pretty well.
Huberdeau banks it. Ekblad. Back pass. Over to Yandel, to Huberdeau, blocked away. Talking about Patrick Hornquist, who is the Mr. Relevant of the 05 National Hockey League draft that produced stars like Bobby Ryan, and they score. I don't think this is going to hit Hornquist. I think this will be Ekblad's goal. Not ahead of Brighton, and it doesn't matter. Either way, it's a good goal, and Florida takes a 2-1 lead. Puck punched back into the Florida zone. Red Wings to move it in. Drop back, shot wide. Now Juice's shot is blocked away, and Tippett tries to take it out. There's a pass in front, and a breakaway over, pass across. And Grice had to skate down and was able to angle that away. Red Wings trailing for the first time. Here's Giovanni Smith. Giovanni Smith working on Stroman. Pass in front did not work. Smith goes down. Here come the Panthers. Another Red player went down. That's Bobby Ryan. 3-on-2. Now Ryan gets back up. Shot from the point. This circled wide. Stroman in front. Drops over for Achari, who slaps it, but it goes wide of the glove. Connolly gets away from Merrill. Panthers keep in. It will be Hornquist's goal. Achari back pass away. Deflected from him, and a good hit by Connolly. A shot in front as well. The Red Wings will stifle this to the boards. Florida will move this through, and then off of the referee's stick. Oh, that Juice had the puck, but then it hit the referee's stick, and someone's stick got upended. Finally able to go and grab it, and that was, I believe, Merrill. A shot on goal and a save by Grice. So Florida with the net front presence. And there are other players I could relate to this, but they're really looking at the unbelievable Tomas Holmstrom. I find Mantha like a player like this, but saying that Hornquist is a guy that's a lot like this hockey player.
Wow. Lidstrom, the captain, gets the goal, and look at Homer. That is a whole career.
But, really, out of every player you could have picked, really, Holmstrom, there's nobody like him. You'll never replace a guy like that. As here comes Ernie, goes by one, trying to shoot the puck through, and unable to. Right from the forehand to the backhand, and poke to the boards. From the corner, the Red Wings shoot in off of the stick of Nielsen, but not through. Nielsen shot down, trying to find Ernie, and Ernie and Vigar go at it. Here's Verhaeghe. Wrists is through from the corner in by where Grice is. Backed it down from Verhaeghe again. And now Nielsen sends it over. to be played by Ernie, and now Mantha shoots this from the corner. Pass from Verhage, stick to stick right there. Pass in front. Hornquist robbed by Grice. And the Red Wings will take the careening rebound. Larkin sends it over to Anthony Mantha. And the puck placed by Sergei Bobrovsky And the Panthers are going to have some movement. They will control it and drop it off. Move there. Stroman at the line. Hit by Hornquist. Stahl. And he took a check from Huberdeau. And Stahl as well drops this in through. And Benberg backhands it in for Bryce to hold the puck. Shot down all the way through, and it will be Stroman to take the puck back. Stroman sends it and intercepted. Red Wings will lance it across to the glove of Bobrovsky. And with 8:35 to go in the second period, the Panthers take their first lead of the night. Patrick Hornquist in front from an Ekblad shot. Florida by 1.
Get 5G from America's most reliable network and the best in entertainment. Now, new and existing customers with select unlimited plans get their favorite shows and originals on Discovery Plus.
There's always something to watch. We have been that stuff all day.
And Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus are all included.
With Verizon, you get so much more than just a great network.
Unlimited plans include 5G. Plus, we've got $1,000 off our best phone when you switch. Only on Verizon.
You know, I mean, the thing is, people like Geico because it's just easy. Bundling, for example, you've got car insurance here and home insurance here. Why not? Zoop, all together. Save even more. Some things are better together, mate. Like, tea and crumpets. You wouldn't this anything. Like, say, a fortified balloon factory. That'd be a mess. I mean, for starters, fortified is famously no good at a team setting.
Geico. Save even more when you bundle home and car insurance. Everybody loves the team at NHL Network. Catch up with the news of the day on NHL Now. Get instant analysis with NHL Tonight. Top it off with On the Fly.
Every game matters.
Always involved on NHL Network. History doesn't just live in the past. It's all around us. And Black history is building the future every day. John Keenan with the game break. Let's single out Giovanni Smith as our Chevy's strongest player. He's getting some extended run.
All right, let's take a look at the other NHL game going on. I know you need Edmonton to win. Edmonton has taken a 2-goal lead. Sunman, a 2-goal lead in that game. Tyson Barrie from Chason and Shore. So they've got a 2-goal lead in that game, trailing on shots on goal, but leading in the game. Actually, I would want Ottawa to win that game for the Canucks. But this puck from the board still. Taking a check away from it, and a pass in front on Bobrovsky. Stroman backhands this through. Panthers will move. 2-on-1, but good backing by Gagne, and steering it away is Grice. Backed it down from Vetrano and backhanded through the center and sent all the way down for Bobrovsky. Back along. Moving it in, here's Vetrano. Backs it from the line, shot in by Vigar, blocked. Red Wings send it through the center. There's Vetrano. Here's Ekblad, backhands it. Down again and sent through from the wall. Achari with a big hit. And there is Connolly behind his net. Connolly with the puck. Steering it over for Ekblad. And sending it back from him over to center. Back down again from Connolly. Also, Sunman Ave, are you here? Just so I know if about streaming the other Dallas game, which is going to start in about 6 minutes. Just want to know if you were here. Have you heard what I said about Edmonton as well? Larkin sent it on away. Here's Ernie a shot, and that one went off the boards. Ernie tries to steer it through and get it across. Shot from Stahl. Now Ernie. Back for Rome. Tias Rome, a shot from the boards, shot from the line by Stetcher, and controlled in again. Back here comes Larkin, forehand, backhand. Larkin working with room. Larkin turns at the left wall. Larkin shoots, save, rebound, another chance. So here's Rome, and he could not stuff it. Rome works to the goal. Rome in behind. Pass it off for Dylan Larkin. The captain wheels. Okay, good. Shot in Stetcher and off of Stahl from the boards as well and tried to glove down. This game, I'm pretty sure, though, just so you know, someone is going to be the first game to end. This game is streaming now, the Red Wings game, so even the Edmonton game should end later. That I don't know what the deal was that, why it started the second period late. Shot over from Stetcher, drops it to Stahl. Stahl shoots wide. Red Wings continuing in the zone. Darren Helm off the backhand. Helm holds it, passes it off. Stahl drops it, and the rebound couldn't get in. The Red Wings are continuing to shoot for the net. Here's Stahl, sends it, and it off the blue line and down the ice for Grice to control the goaltender. Mantha dropping it over from Hronik, and now Nemestikov. Nemestikov sends Nemeth off the boards over to Bobrovsky. And then back to Verhaeghe, who takes a hit. And now Achari. Back from the wall. Back down, here's Duclair around the net. Duclair tries to get it in front for Verhaeghe. Red Wings try to dump it to center. Still can't. Puck bounces to center ice again. Vigar over to Stroman. Off of his stick. And Vigar is offside.
It cost the exact same as a Reese's. Turns out love's kind of inexpensive. I'm sorry, Reese's.
FanDuel has made it incredibly easy to bet the big game. You know what game I'm talking about. Legally, I'm not allowed to say the word, but I'm gonna. All your favorite bets are on FanDuel Sportsbook. The coin same-game parlays, the first touchdown, any touchdown. Here's the best part. New users can get exclusive 55 to 1 odds on either team to win the FanDuel Sportsbook. More ways to win. Oh boy, my odds look big on camera.
Sarah, did you know Geico can save you hundreds on car insurance and a whole lot more? So what are you waiting for? Captain Ahab to help you find a parking spot. Arshimo! Loading zone. Pull hard to starboard. Seriously? Because it might be home. Follow him. No. Thunder Racing to the northern lot where there be parking spaces as big as whales. Geico. See all the ways you can save.
I think the sketchy website I bought this turtle from stole all my info. Ooh. Have you looked on the bright side? Discover every holds you responsible for authorized purchases on your card. That's my turtle. Fraud protection. Discover something brighter.
You buy a Retro Detroit Chevy dealers. What stories happening in Edmonton? Oilers teammates Leon Draisaitl and Connor McDavid extended their point streak to 10 games last night. McDavid with 27 points in that stretch. Draisaitl has 25, and on they roll for Ken Holland and the Edmonton Oilers, guys. Yeah, they've been giving up a lot of goals, but Mike Smith's back now, and the numbers unbelievable, and they're up 3-1 tonight.
3-1 still, Edmonton against Ottawa. And dropped in, here's Fabry. Fabry moves in, drops it off for Bobby Ryan. Oh, Sedina. And he punches it through from Fabry. And that back at the line, it's controlled again. Motored it, shot from the wall, and controls down. To be taken by Huberdeau. Huberdeau pass in front, intercepted, and taken Benberg. Huberdeau Pass in front again, taken away by Ryan. Dropped again, Fabry from behind the goal. Red Wings try to tie it. Hornquist still at the wall. Thrown ahead, and the Panthers work the center ice. Here is Vigard. Shoots it down, and the Florida changes.
If we have a normal training camp in September, like we normally do, I would hope we'd see Cider, Valeno,
Backed it down again.
and look at Drake up at Traverse City. Wouldn't that be cool? These young kids are great to watch.
Dropped it along.
Boy, when you draft people at 18 years old, man, it'll be a real crapshoot.
To be played away.
That's why the scouts get paid to find it. It's not.
Yeah,
Not always. I mean, they know the
And
talent.
sent back through. And here is a chance over for Gagne, and a save made by Bobrovsky. With 2:50 remaining in the second period.
Now, the McDavids, the Matthews, those are far and few between. By the Sidney Crosbys and the Mario Lemieux. Look at my all-star defenseman this week. Makar, Shabbat in Ottawa, Werenski was hurt now in Columbus. So those guys were number one picks. Boy, they're unbelievable. So you can get some pretty good people. I think Makar was fourth. Right-hand shot for Colorado.
Over Helm. Backed it down and sent to center. Over from Yandel. And back over Darren Helm. He takes a hit. From the board, Stahl to try to get it.
Would be a nice thing.
And an icing coming up against Florida.
Detroit, what they did to them last night.
And speaking of draft picks, Brett Connolly was a top pick for Tampa Bay back in 2010, and you want to say crapshoot. Well, maybe now to your point, for some, only 5 of 30 players taken in the first round in 2010 are still with the team that picked them.
Really?
And 2 are with St. Louis, Jaden Schwartz.
Down again and bringing it up is Connolly from the boards.
With the top pick, but he got hurt.
Moved it across, shot on goal, and a save by Grace. That almost made it 3-1 Florida. Gagne and away, and Sedina. And this puck taken now. Dylan Larkin. Larkin in a goal! And he could not bring it back. It was stick checked away by the goaltender Bobrovsky, but Larkin's got it back in behind. Pass across over. Sedina shoots, save, rebound by the side of the net, and still could not punch it through. Here's Nemeth. 1:47 left in the second period, but taken away by Vigard.
Sent the rest of the way by Brian
Taken away now, or Philip Ronick.
are on it for Detroit. Tipped
It's dropped in back and taken a 2-on-1. Here is Sedina. Bottled back down. And over Verhage offside.
Humber had the opportunity on Rice, who made the save. Humber looking for his first National Hockey League goal, his second game for it.
If that's lucky there with Bobsky Bucker.
Backed it down from the circle. Controlling it. Pass to the goal. Verhage. Still off his backhand. Fabry down there. Puck in front. Here's Ekblad. Final minute left in the second period as Ekblad takes down a Detroit player. Florida trying to keep it in. Rivera and the Red Wings punch it to center. Finally there, they will control that back. Here's Bobby Ryan in front, and he could not keep it. Here's Stetcher to try to shoot to the goal. It comes to the boards. Less than 40 seconds to go in the second period. Hornquist and the Panthers 2, Red Wings 1. Off of the Sedina goal that gave them a 1-0 lead. Here's the back in front. McMerrill dropped it off. Helm shoots, save by Bobrovsky. Rebound, Bobrovsky down. And he makes the save. 20 seconds left in the second. Helm trying to get it away from Huberdeau. Taken by Nemeth. Patrick Nemeth Batty holds, waits, drops it wide. Oh, well, not wide, but to the middle of the ice, so it was offside. The Panthers can hold now and just go to the third period with a lead if they'd like to, and I would assume that's what they will do. That's what they will do. 2-1, Florida, 20 minutes away from a hard-earned victory against one of the bottom feeders of the division. Detroit gives up a lead, but they are still competing and still looking decent. Panthers by 1 at the end of the second. And now go to the third, and let's check on what's happening.
Just couldn't get enough of it over a thrown Bobrovsky. But Hornquist is given.
Verizon lets you have it all.
You don't just get
We're at commercial right now. Obviously, intermission in that game, but I'm going to Edmonton for the Ottawa for the other game, so we're waiting for that now.
Select unlimited plans. Get your favorite shows and originals on Discovery Plus.
There's always something to watch. We could binge that stuff all day.
And Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus are all included.
With Verizon, you get so much more than just a great network.
Unlimited plans include 5G. Plus, we've got $1,000 off our best phones when you switch. Only on Verizon.
A couple years ago, I wasn't feeling very well at all. I struggled to get through the day without having stomach issues. And I do remember my kids looking at me and asking me why I was turning deep red, and I didn't know. I was looking for as much information as I could get my hands on. When I got the results for my food sensitivity test, I was very, very surprised. I went on the elimination diet immediately, and I had results within 2 weeks. I felt like a completely different person.
I think the sketchy website I bought this turtle from stole all my info. Ooh. Have you looked on the bright side? Discover never holds you responsible for unauthorized purchases on your card. That's my turtle. Fraud protection. Discover something brighter.
Marcus Hogberg on the bench after being pulled. 3 goals on 13 shots, and a couple of them that DJ Smith just didn't like too much. And it kind of reminds me of the goal that Draisaitl scored earlier in the series against these two teams. You watch him come down the right side. He never looks until the last second. He realizes there's a gaping hole on the right side of the net. Just out of position for Hogberg. And here again tonight with Barry's goal, he just held on for a second, and Hogberg just shuffled a little too far to the left and left that open on the right-hand side, and Barry picked it. So something he's certainly going to have to work on is that positioning. The most important thing, I think, for goaltenders is first and foremost being in the right position to make that save.
Backed it down over to the goaltender. Throw it away. From the boards are Hodgson, and now taken by Chason. Chason for the Oilers, kept from the line and shot back it down again. It'll be motored there. Hi, James. Right now we're in the second intermission. We'll be broadcasting Oilers Senators right now. The rest of the game there and the rest of the 8:30 games which are just about to start between Dallas and who is it? Chicago and Tampa Bay and Nashville. The Senators to go shoot this back around again. Backed it down along from a dump and play. The Senators move it over. Shabbat holds, shoots, save made. Rebound loose in front. They jam away at it. Where's the puck? The goalie's in the net. Where's the puck? They still work. The puck comes to the left boards and is controlled away by Shabbat. Somehow Edmonton steered that away. Shabbat shoots from the boards. The Oilers try to control this to center. They're going to have numbers. They have a 3-on-2. It's over. A pass in front. There's a shot by Nurse. And a save made. And there's Connor McDavid behind the goal. McDavid back pass, but no one there to take it. And glove down by Matt Murray, but the puck is still loose. And the Senators throw it, but it's kept in. Held from the wall. Taken by McDavid. Holds it back to the line. Darnell Nurse, left circle. Intercepted and cleared down by Ottawa. 4 minutes left in the second. And here, wheeling it is McDavid. Connor McDavid by 1. McDavid again. And he lost the puck. And it's a 2-on-1 for Ottawa. But coming back are the Oilers. Back over to Chuck Drops it off, taken by McDavid. McDavid to the right wall. And moved it back. 12-2 shots favor Ottawa in this period as the shot was steered away by Smith. Another shot on goal, and this one just missed the goal, however. There's a shot from the boards, from the line, and controlled and blocked away. Taken now across to Archibald. Archibald passed to the goal, just went wide. And backhanded in behind. Good Oiler check as a stick got taken away. Correa tries to go and grab it. And Correa with a thunderous check. Taken by Bear. Bear from the skate to the stick. And the puck will be offside.
Some good chances, and this one here by Shabbat, just a ton of traffic in front of Koska. He has to fight it off on that line, and eventually Nugent Hopkins is there to kind of take it out of harm's way. But that's a battle in type. Look at the amount of traffic and pile in front of Koska here. He gets shoved into his own net, but he still stretches back to try and prevent that puck from going over the line. That's just staying in the heat of the battle right there, and then Darnell Nurse with an excellent chance the other way, and a nice pass on a 3-on-2. That was the first save for Berg in the game. It wasn't an easy one.
Austin, he backhanded that puck with his glove off the goal line.
He was in the net.
That was a tremendous effort by Nico Koska. For the weekend, over your voiceover, I thought he did a nice job with the Super Bowl. Sends a shade offside here.
And an offside call coming.
Every challenging phase, we help you return and rebuild because that's what it means to build confidence together. Gallagher Insurance, risk management and consulting.
Do you keep up with the kids' music, Lily, or are you stuck in late 77?
No, I'm forced to listen to it on both days. So, yeah, I catch the kids' music. And yes, the weekend I thought was very good at the halftime of the Super Bowl. I thought he put on a good show.
Our buddy Brett Kissel is more your genre. You're a country guy.
I like country. I like Brett Kissel. You know, he talked about coming on the show with Kevin Quinn and I last year, and I thought he did an excellent job as a color analyst.
As I recall, you thought perhaps a bit too excellent.
Yeah, I was a little bit worried, to be honest with you. I'm like, wait a second.
Back it down from the right wall, and less than 2 minutes to go in the second period. The Senators backhanded over. Away from Norris, away from Batherson. Chason can't go grab it. And Chason now takes it away. Puck back again, a one-timer shanked. And moving it over from Kyle Turris, the Oilers. And poke this in back. And there was Zaitsev, and he with a check there from the right boards. Still motoring it in, moving around. Really trying to go take this puck and work with it. Shot from the wall. Centering it down, and this will be icing against Ottawa.
Make MIC your choice. A proud partner and the official medical imaging provider to the Edmonton Oilers.
The chances have been harder to come by for Edmonton in this game, unlike last night where they just had a little bit more of their way in the offensive zone. Ottawa's battled hard. This one here is just work. And it's kicked out to Nugent Hopkins, and he goes to the backhand. But, Jack, those are the types of shifts that I think Edmonton needs to put in succession here. Go to work in the offensive zone, settle things down here. You've got a 2-goal lead. Start to manage the game a little bit better.
Good shot down for the goaltender. Now less than a minute to go. Here's Nurse, Darnell Nurse. And behind the line, behind the goaltender. Moving against Leon Draisaitl. The German works his way in. Here's Draisaitl off a stick. And comes in with a hit. I am streaming the game. I'm streaming the Red Wings game as well. But it's in intermission right now. I'm streaming other games as this is glove down. I'll be streaming this game, Ottawa Edmonton, as well as the Red Wings game, which is the forefront game, and Dallas, Chicago, and Nashville, the Lightning. Oh, no, I can't because it would be copyright. I think I said that to you before. I can't because it'll be copyright and I won't be able to live stream for 90 days. It's annoying. It's happened to me twice.
He walks in, picks his spot, tries to go left-hand side again on Costco. This time, Costco was ready for him.
Colin White cleans up on the face-off. 25 seconds. Archibald off. 50
Nate Archibald to try to move that away. There's Correa. Off his puck. Off his stick, excuse me, and back down to the boards. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'd like to, but I just can't. And back down again, and that'll be it. 3-1 at the end of the second between between Edmonton and Ottawa. I just want to looking at what do I think about Dallas and Chicago? I think it's a good matchup. I'll definitely be streaming it later on too. I just want to see how much time is left in the Detroit game right now. See if I should go over there. It's 6 minutes. Okay, I can manage. Well, in fact, let's go to the Chicago-Dallas game right now. No, sir. Back to be moved again and backhanded down. The line it goes over Klingberg to take it away. And remember the Blackhawks won in overtime in this game to break it from Kane as the Blackhawks will move this in through. And here's a more bigger experienced team, Dallas. Tried to send it over. Hands to backhander. He scores! So in comes Jamie Benn. So now the answer to that, Simone, is I think they're a good team. Rope hints. Off a backhand. Alexiak from Heiskanen. And back down it goes.
And a shot blocked by Alexiak with a quality chance for that line. Strong to break it and Kane, but if the break it doesn't go over,
opens up some good play all the way around. Mitchell, shoot this one up the boards. Let's get it out of there. One thing that's very noticeable kind of watching that game on Sunday. Much different here for Dallas early as their defensemen are uptight. I mean, they are up on the Blackhawks.
Backed it down from the boards, and John Klingberg, who backhands it in. Held by Robertson. Robertson from the line. Stars shoot in, blocked away. Klingberg tries to take it, kept in by the Stars. Holding hits his shot, and that goes off the goaltender. Lankinen. Stars shoot in and control it away. Comes to center ice. Remember, that was a low-scoring game between Chicago and Dallas. They are now announcing the Rope Hintz goal. Blackhawks to move it away. Here's Kampf. And over to Patrick Kane. And here's Kane. He dangles. Backhands into the boards and sent back down again.
Seems like there's a little bit more of a quicker pace here, Pat, in this game. Would you agree compared to Sunday? Yeah. Now they get in. Hayes going to drop it. The return feed didn't work out. Taken by Ben. Ben's free shot. In out of the glove.
Back across off the glove and just pinned from the board. Still working there for Dallas. And then back down along. I'll look at your text in a minute. Back down across and controlled on along for him to control back through over and dropped it down.
Dropped it. Bowie's passed it, connected. Now he gets it back. Bowie dropped it to bring it, shot it, and a good luck to bring it. Could not get a second attempt underway, and Ben.
Back down for the boards and sent over to center. You think Tampa wins? Yeah, Dallas. It was Dallas who scored Hintz. And Hagel just got hit in the mouth with a puck. But just like that. Oh, Nashville scored too. Okay, nice. We go back to the Detroit game now. Just hold on 1 second. All right, so let's go to the Detroit game, which has just started. Backed it down. Moved it where Florida player went down. It's Barkov. Backhanding from behind the goal. Controlling. Across. Shot from the boards. Here's Verhaeghe. Verhaeghe moving behind the goal. And a pass in front kept over by Gudas. Radko Gudas with the puck. And holding to the line and dangling behind over Venberg. Venberg drops it. And it's taken away by Stetcher, who has Sedina. But instead of moving through, he shoots in. And there is flipping it from the glass was Bobrovsky. But Larkin takes it away, and it's slammed down from Stetcher. Hands it off Sedina. Wrist shot and goal. Rebound from behind the net. And a Detroit player got tripped. Will there be a penalty? Yes, there will be. So power play coming up to Detroit. Grice goes to the bench. Here's Anthony Mantha. A slipping pass over to the sideboards, and it will be touched by Florida with 18:21 left in the third period.
Right there on the hands, but Morton trying to protect himself because he had forwards off the Larkin. Couldn't get his hand up. Yeah.
So Yandel goes to the box, and Detroit heads to the power play. 19-19, shots are tied, and the lead is only one. This is only a one-goal lead coming into the third period. We've not seen a lot of these. Either Detroit comes in, and most of the games that they win, they end up, they come to the third period up close like this, either up a goal or tied or down a goal. Maybe down 2. Here's Mantha's shot. That fired wide. Now, they did lose that game against Tampa, and they came to this period down 1. The third down 1. We'll see. They won the last game against Florida. Here's Mantha. Now, even though it was close, losing this game would mean 3 of the last 4 games against Florida winning only 1 of those. As Bobby Ryan tries to stuff it, one went behind the goal. Controlling off from Mackenzie Vigard. And dropped it down. Moved it over for Gagne, who shoots in. Back over for Gagne. And dropped in along off the backhand stick and taken from behind the goal. 9 seconds left in the Detroit man advantage. Not much given on it. That's why even the lack of broadcasting there. That was a power play and not much to it. Florida punches it in, and that'll end the penalty. So Keith Yandel will leave without as much of a scratch on his blemish there.
First part of that power play with Larkin and Mantha, they had some zone time, but boy, the last half, nothing.
Backed it behind the net. Over to Stahl.
And all the way down to Bobrovsky for Mackenzie Leader. Nielsen, Ernie, and Helm for Detroit. Florida coming on.
Backed it over.
Regulation loss of the season to the Red Wings on Sunday afternoon. And then 2-1 lead.
Back for the line. Helm off the board. Sent away and shot. Controls it back through.
Back to get it goes Anton Strawman, the defensive dude of our
And move from him.
former Blue Jacket Strawman. On with Huberdeau.
Taking it through off the stick of Ryan. And now Gudis. Oh, the big check. Rocco Gudis on the wall. Back a puck in front and bottom down the center. Petrano going down off his backhand. Down and behind, here's Merrill. John Merrill off the boards. Michigan native to send this into the Florida zone. Mantha, guys. Mantha is gassed. And he will just go down and deal with that. Backed it over from Nemestikov, and here's Stahl. Forehand pushes this through. And moved it over Stetcher. From the boards. And controls it back Nemestikov. Over from Helm and shot it back. This one deflects. No, a high stick would have been a stopping play if Florida touched it again. So it's like a delayed offside, but not so. 13-12 to go in the third. Weaving his way down is Rome. Matthias Rome shoots in, and the Red Wings, I guess, because of the time zone the Florida Panthers have not had a tremendous amount of time in the Panthers zone at all. Or not have had time in the Panthers zone, not really tried to pass the puck cycle and move it and just kind of shoot down the whole time. They shoot down again, but they try to establish a forecheck. Not going to work this time. Went for Duclair, but here it goes over to Larkin. Dylan Larkin moving it. Forehand, backhand to the line. Holds it over to Hronek. Penalty coming up against Florida. Detroit will jump back on the power play. Once the Panthers touch the puck, Vigar will with 12:29 left in the third. Ekblad is going to be called for interference, and he doesn't like the call. And you know what? He hit him in the hand, but you know what? That's not a great call by the officials, and it goes to the Red Wings. I got to tell you, Larkin got away with one, but anyway, it's a power play for Detroit, so we'll see what happens. Hopefully this one will be more successful. 2-1 Florida around the middle of the third period. This is a weird question since it's really a hockey stream, but if anybody's like on the stream now, and I was kind of talking about this with some friends earlier, what do you think? What's your name me now like your favorite fast food place? Hi, T. Stolly. I'm just doing a trivia because I was talking to my friends about it earlier. Everybody on stream name. Also, we're doing Dallas, and we're doing a bunch of other games: Dallas, Chicago, Tampa Bay, Nashville, and this game in Ottawa, Edmonton. But name me everybody your favorite fast food place that you think is like a great fast food like chain, and one that you like can't stand. I just think it'd be a kind of fun thing to discuss. Because I would like to discuss some non-hockey stuff as well. I think that'd be fun. Burger King? Yeah, I love Burger King too. Jimmy's just like fat, but I love those like bacon not McDoubles, but you know what I mean? Bacon Kings. Those are really good. I gotta say, my least favorite would probably be I don't even know. I don't even know if I have a least favorite fast food place. It just might be like a fast food place that has like food that's really bad for you. I know that's most of them, but also some places that have it's just like they have food choices that I don't like as much. Dropped over Dylan Larkin, hands it Anthony Mantha, tip in front, rebound. Bobby Ryan could not jam it. Here's Larkin from the backhand. Stayed over at the blue line. Held it and controlled. Mantha patrolled the Larkin over to Juice from the left circle, holding it past to the goal. Bobby Ryan hands it off, left circle, over to Christian Juice again. Juice, hands it back. Mantha, Juice, left circle, pass to the goal. Bobby Ryan from behind, and here's Mantha to the side of the goal. Mantha hands it. Juice back to Mantha. Mantha to the circle again. Controls a shot by Fabry, and might have been blocked. It was blocked in front and sent to center ice. Less than a minute to go.
Brought back in by Fabry. Winberg for Florida, and the Panthers clear it.
But up and trying to rush it. In the middle of the line, take. Might as well go back. Rush it by. Start all over again.
Backed it down and
First guys on the ice.
dropped it along over for Gagne to try to play it away. Moved it back.
Sedina back to the net. A bouncing puck. Barkov will clear it.
And down the ice it goes.
Into the zone they come, and that's it's Sedina going down heavily. That's the contact for Hronek.
Dropped it off the line from Ronick. And now over again from Gagne. Here's Sedina. Drops it. Shot. Merrill. Save. Rebound. Puck loose in front. And then back off the stick it goes. Grice comes back to his goal. That penalty did not work. Power play did not work for Detroit. The puck stationed at center. Here comes Darren Helm. Helm works in. Helm and Duclair. They fight away for the puck. Verhage back off his stick. And down it goes as well, right off the boards. Drop from Yandel and a shot right off the glove into the boards. Back down from the left circle, Barkov holding it at the line. Dropped it, sent from the corner, and then controlled away. Shot in from Verhage. And now Marcus Nudavara. Nudavara sent it to Verhage. Shoots one wide. And the Red Wings try to send it to center. Here's Darren Helm. Helm behind his own goal. Snapshots this one off the boards. I was just watching. Kyle Busch is a good race car driver. Obviously, I'd say I don't watch it well. I don't watch it enough, but I'd say he's probably one of the best in the NASCAR tournaments. I'd probably say he's one of the best. Oh, again, I don't know too well. 2-on-1 for Florida. Holding it. Pass to the goal. This one went wide. Panthers try to stuff it in. They still cannot. 8:26 left in the third period. Florida 2. Detroit 1. Taken away. And then intercepted off the Red Wings to shoot this back down to Nudavara at center. Nudavara. And backed it down along. Tippett to try to take this through. Panthers from center ice, and Ryan tries to intercept. Backed it down from Merrill, and then Grice is there too. Back on across, a shot. That one slinks wide. Back across from Fabry and over to Bobrovsky. Back it down away from Mantha. Chance in front. Connolly. Rebound. Grice is on it, but then he lets the rebound slip through. Here is Ekblad. Over to Barkov. Barkov shoots. Snapshot. Wrister. Glove down by Grice with 7:10 to go. We are going to go to intermission. Or not to intermission. To commercial. 2-1 Florida. Tampa just scored 1-1. Oh, okay. That's good to know because Sunman has bet Calgary to win in regulation. Well, actually, no, he didn't bet Tampa or Nashville. He didn't bet on that game. He's bet Florida to win in regulation, Vegas to win in regulation, Edmonton, Calgary, and Dallas. We're going to go right to Ottawa right after this game. And then we're going to go to Dallas. We'll have Tampa if we can, but it's not like that pertinent.
Hockeytown Home Ice brings the Little Caesars Arena experience into your house, featuring exclusive interview content, including video graphics, and other giveaways. For more information, go to DetroitRedWings.com/homeice. And Mr. Redmond, you got a wonderful birthday wish to give.
I do, to a wonderful guy, 91 years old today, our old friend, Ray Lane. And people remember Ray Lane doing the sports at Channel 50 back in the day, Toby Cunningham, Red Wing Hockey. Glad to see you're still going.
Backed it down from Gagne and then centered it away for Helm. Helmet behind the net.
What a great guy Ray Lane is. Still going.
Happy birthday, Ray.
Way to go, buddy.
Helm trying to get it free. Yandel for Florida. For Higgy. And heroic pump in the corner. Domestikov giving it for the Red Wings.
And shot it back down the boards as well. Coming over to center ice. Backed it over for Florida, moving in their own zone. Shot down the ice, and it'll be icing against the Panthers. So the Red Wings down by a goal, and you get some zone time and get some momentum here. Also, Mikko Koivu, after a few games where he didn't play much, has announced his decision to retire from the NHL, which is quite interesting. It did make sense to retire, but what didn't make sense is that he didn't just do it at the beginning of, instead of playing for about a month, that he didn't retire, last year. Back, Wi-Fi timeout. Okay, it's 2-1 Florida, and the Red Wings to push the puck, and they'll have Larkin there. Away, trying to find Larkin, intercepted by the Florida D. Here's Huberdeau from Hornquist, and here's Huberdeau. Huberdeau crosses, shoots wide. 5:22 left in the third. Florida 2, Detroit 1. Here's Yandel, a shot fired wide. Detroit trying to get that pressure back because Florida's just trying to hem them in. They don't really care if they score a goal, but you're just trying to limit Detroit's chances to get offensive pressure, seeing that they're a team that's desperate down a goal. Here comes Vetrano. Fakes the shot. Doesn't go there. Back pass from the boards. Red Wings shoot up center ice at a 3-on-2, and here's Robbie Ryan, and sends the puck to the glove of Bobrovsky. That's all she wrote there. So far, 4:48 left in the third, 2-1. Florida with the lead. Eagles said the Bears, Colts, and some other team, they didn't announce players down south. They're looking at Wentz. Okay. 3-2, Senators have climbed within a goal. Lightning jumped up by a goal now, 2-1 from Palat. Stars are still up 1-0 in the first intermission.
The official app of the NHL. History doesn't just look at the past. It's all
I'm thinking Jacksonville Panthers or Atlanta, or maybe the Texans are looking at Wentz as the team down south. I think since it's so obvious that it's the Texans, it won't be the Texans. I think Jacksonville and Carolina doesn't really make sense. I think Jacksonville or Atlanta, probably the Jaguars, I think would make the most sense. Yeah, I think that's probably who it is, T-Stolly. Probably Jacksonville.
Create some chaos, create some indecision in the Florida Panther defense, and then throw pucks in. Borowski's going to be real low. You got 8 guys in front, screen them, and rebounds are going to be there. All right, all the post-game reaction. Mickey Redmond will join.
Red Wings need to establish more pressure.
I will tell you that Chris Osgood has had a caffeinated beverage, so all bets are off as to what might happen come post-game.
Caffeinated?
It'll be worse if the guy just speaking had a beverage.
Okay.
Okay. Fabry.
What does this feel like, a Friday or Saturday? I don't know.
Every day feels like a
Every
Friday.
day, dude, to be honest.
Every day. For the past year feels like a Friday and Saturday.
Is that what you're doing?
4:36 left in the third. 27-22 shots on goal, 5 favor Detroit. Juice to try to take this puck out and push it forwards where it needs to go, but it's taken away by Florida and shot in. Over from Grice, and you think of when he will be pulled. Not now, and it'll take some time, but maybe once you get to 2 minutes from now, you might have to look if this is not a tie game or a 3-goal lead for Florida. You would have to look, or a lead for anyone, possibly to emptying the goalie, and it would make sense. Oh, Tampa just jumped up another goal. Okay.
Alexander Barkov.
Barkov.
Point tonight, giving him 8 the past 6 games.
Back there, and here's a big face-off. Important one.
Said it's been quiet. He has, but he has an assist tonight, giving him 450 career points.
Face-off now taken by Philip Ronick from the boards. Off from Sedina, and here's Dylan Larkin. Drops it off. Controls there, Rome, and a shot that one went wide of Bobrovsky. And then off of Larkin's stick.
And Rome came over along with Nemeth, who had pitched in.
And dropped it in down for Connolly. Pass in front. That one off of Achari's stick. Red Wings trying to take it out, and they finally will. Over for Ronick. Philip Ronick shoots wide. Kept it down, and the Red Wings keep the puck in. There's a shot. That one went wide. Rebound off of Smith. Giovanni Smith wasn't playing an incredible amount of time here. The Panthers shoot the center. 3:20 to go in the third. Red Wings move it from Stahl. Sedina dropping it. Over to Nielsen. Now here is Stetcher shooting to the goal, and that one off the goaltender and off of Gagne, and Gagne takes it back. And the drop pass from Stetcher, and he tries to find Gagne. And the puck came over to Nielsen and turned away, but the Red Wings will shoot in to try to retain that possession. Good hit from Stetcher. He backed along from the boards. Here's Franz Nielsen dropping it off. And the Panthers steal it. Here is Duclair. Tries to pass it away, and stick angled it through by Grice. Yeah. He doesn't need the T-Stolly. He doesn't need the Lightning. He doesn't need the Lightning at all. That I'll be broadcasting that game, but that game doesn't concern him. He needs Calgary and Vegas, which I won't be broadcasting. Those are the other 2 teams he needs besides them. But the Stars, Oilers, and Panthers are winning. All those 3 teams he needs to win in regulation. And the other 2 are the Flames and the Knights.
Down to
But yeah, the Lightning Predators, that doesn't matter for him. 2:20 to go. Detroit is hammering in the shots, but they are having less and less time to get the goal, which would tie it. Although it's never too late, even if you haven't been completely pressuring. They saw last night, scoring the game winner with a game tire with .6. The Coyotes would eventually beat St. Louis in the shootout. Here's Huberdeau off the backhand pass. Red Wings trying to take this away. Right shot from the boards. Finally sent back for Grice. And now Stetcher. Stetcher. Backed it down. And held along. For Huberdeau. Pass in front. The puck bounced. And here's Nemestikov. Hands it back Ernie. And now Merrill. Grice is way out of his net. Trying to figure out when to leave the goal. Will now. 6-on-5. Try to tie it for the Red Wings. This puck thrown to the boards. Panthers trying to take it out. They will get it out. This puck's still rolling for Florida. And it went wide. A Red Wing nearly put it in his own net. Because that puck was bouncing. 62 seconds left in the regulation period. Florida 2, Detroit 1. Bobby Ryan skate to stick. Ryan sends it back over for the neutral zone. A good hit from the check. Here comes Dylan Larkin. Larkin moves it in. Larkin backhand pass. Glove down by Bobrovsky. And that's that with 49 seconds. He'll let that freeze and maybe Detroit calls timeout here.
Well, they just could not get that puck out of traffic. Give Florida credit, I guess, to the second half of this game. Since they took the 2-1 lead, they've done a nice job really taking away middle ice, stuff like that.
Something just got called. Not sure if it was a penalty or a timeout, but something just got called. Here are some of the chances the Red Wings have had, but Sergei Bobrovsky has been super good. And just nothing.
Attempted wraparound and stalled, So they've had chances for Roenick. So the defense moved up into the play, got some chances, but no cigar.
And a reminder, we'll be with you. Next two games at Nashville, Thursday and Saturday, both 7:30. Red Wings live. For the Red Wings return home for 6.
Red Wings with an
6 on the road.
point lead on 8-shot lead as the Wings won the face-off, but say it was illegal. 2 seconds came off the clock. I would think that they would have to boot. Oh, it's back on. Excuse me. Red Wings win the draw again. Here's Juice. Christian Juice hands it over. Anthony Mantha. Mantha holding. Shot. Save. Rebound. Bobby Ryan. Puck in front. Chronic trying to stab it past Bobrovsky. He cannot. The glove is down there, and it is holding the black disc.
Especially when you get control off the face-off like that. And here's where you really only had Bobby Ryan right here. That's it. You got to have at least 2 guys there with Mantha shooting the puck like that. There's no point staying on the outside unless you're getting a pass and you're in an open lane. You might as well get in front and make it hard. Look for a loose puck.
Scrambled face-off.
Backed that up from center, kept in. A Florida Panther on the bench gave a new stick to another Florida player. Here's Ronick trying to back this through. He takes a check from Barkov, and Fabry went down. Puck still bouncing at the boards. Florida will throw this all the way down to be taken by Mantha. 15 seconds left in the third period. Florida by a goal. Now 10 seconds left in the third. Moving is Bobby Ryan. Ryan holds, try to shoot it. Puck in front again. There's a chance. Rebound Bobrovsky. Puck to the boards again. Mantha going to shoot it in front. This deflected down, and Florida wins. Panthers win 2-1. A game that wasn't terrible by Detroit, but Florida had their moments, and defensively a shutdown by their goaltender and by their defense. Team win for Florida. in the third period really just cycled the Red Wings to oblivion. Florida wins 2-1 off of the Hornquist goal. Oh, you do have Tampa. Oh, okay. Well, Tampa, I didn't see. Well, Tampa is winning. So you literally bet on every game today except for the Los Angeles Sharks game? Okay. That's insane. You bet on every game except for one. The LA Kings San Jose Sharks game, which ironically, when the 10 o'clock games come, is probably going to be the one game that I'm watching, which is actually kind of funny. All right, we're going to Ottawa now, 3-2, Edmonton and the Senators. Yeah, that's really great for you. You got Florida. They won regulation 2-1. We've got the Oilers up a goal. Back to back off of Batherson. Drake Batherson moving it through. Okay. I don't watch that basketball anyway, so I'm just gonna have the Sharks Kings here. Dropped it through, shot up high and wide. And controlled down the glass. To be shot in. And the Oilers will bank this off and through to center. Yep, that's true. But the Red Wings didn't play that bad. To that credit. Like, they weren't that bad. Yeah, but in this game, they weren't bad. If you watched it, you back it down off again, and the Senators will move this over and along. To be taken back over. And Tierney and then Strome, and the Senators move it back. 5:10 left in the third. 3-2 Edmonton. That's true, but as it's back over from Kenny Dadenoff. Back again, Dadenoff got moved offside again, so this will be a stoppage with a 3-2 left, 4:46 in the game. The Senators are at home down a goal against Edmonton. You're an Avalanche fan, I guess? That makes sense why you're trashing the Red Wings. Let me edit this.
History doesn't just live in the past, it's all around us. And Black history is moving the future every day. There's something that I want. It's going to be important.
Hockey fans, gear up at NHLShop.com. The largest assortment of NHL fan gear anywhere. Every NHL team and all the players you love. Shop now and get today's special offer. NHLShop.com.
Broncos and Avalanche? Okay, cool. Avalanche are a title contender. Not sure what's going on with the Broncos, though.
L5 TV. Switch to the best TV service today. By Olsen Media, Power Media, Hockey Speed, and by your 4 Viewers Bottle Walk, proud partner and member of the Santa.
4:46 in the third. Oilers by a goal. How did the Red Wings finish with 17 wins out of 82 games? I don't know. They were just horrible. They were the worst team in the league. They were just not a great team. I mean, you get your chance. You get your chance. This is 2019. That was 2019, not 2017, where the Red Wings missed the playoffs. But they weren't the worst team in the conference. They were in the middle of the conference, and the Avs were at the bottom of the league. So we had that chance to glow. We won't. You won't do that. Well, what do you mean that? What are you talking about? Didn't the Avalanche have like 42 points or some absurdly low number, very close to the Red Wings last year, who I think had around like 44 points? The 2019 Red Wings and the 2017, the 2020, technically, it's 2020, 2019-20, 2016-17 Avalanche was very similar. Both were incredibly awful. As it's brought back, Jesse Puljujarvi, an Ottawa Senator defending him, took a fall over to Connor McDavid. McDavid on the left side. McDavid turning. McDavid behind. Pass in front too far. The Oilers keeping it now. 3:45 left in the game. Dropped it back from Tyson Barrie. The motor's over to Puljujarvi. I mean, it's true, but whatever. Senators back up shot. Save made. Rebound off of Koskinen. Dropped it down and taken away from Dadonov. Here's a McDavid. McDavid has a man in front. Shot save made by Murray. And McDavid had a perfect pass to Archibald. And here's Dadonov, tries to feed to the middle. Unable there. Here's Evgeny Dadonov. Another turnover. Here come the Oilers. Ennis to shoot in with 3:05 left in the third. You can't say they're an embarrassment of a franchise. The franchise itself is the most cups in American history. An embarrassment of the city of Detroit. All the other Detroit teams are bad. You're going a little too hard on Detroit. But again, you're an Avalanche fan, so I give you a pass. Of course you would hate Detroit. Yamamoto off. Ennis now shoots from the wall. Back down again off of Yamamoto as well. And taken by the Senators. Moved it back and dropped down again. I know. Yeah. And the Avalanche won like 15 games in 2017. Your point being what? They had both horrific seasons. I don't know. How did the Avalanche only win 15 games in 2017? Tell me. I'm not trying to be rude or anything. I'm just explaining to you that it sounds absurd, but it's been done before by other hockey clubs. The Capitals won 8 games in their inaugural year in the 1970s. Slap shot it off the boards, and the Senators moving it through with less than 90 seconds to go. When does Murray leave the net? He has not yet. Interestingly that he has not yet, because Ottawa has the puck deep in their zone. Here's a shot. Save made by Koskinen. As the Senators had a chance on goal. It was 22? Okay. All right. I just knew that I kind of guessed at it because I knew that they had a really low amount of points. I was trying to do the math quickly in my head without typing in a calculator. Okay, I stayed correct. 22. Still, that's not a lot. It's been done before, but that's just called bad seasons. Everybody has bad seasons.
And he drives that one to the net. Excellent save by Koskinen. Huge save. And he smothered it, so no second chance opportunity.
Personally, William, if you think I'm an Avalanche hater, I don't like the Avalanche at all. But I'll let you know this. I picked the Avalanche at the beginning of the year to win the Cup. I think they're going to win the Cup soon. They're a really good hockey club. You know, I'm just saying how it is.
Excellent
that the Red Wings had a bad season last year and are having a bad season this year, but every team has a bad season. Yeah, Tampa's winning. Edmonton's winning right now. They've got a 1-goal lead with 73 seconds, minute 13 left in the third period, and the Senators just called timeout. Yeah, McKinnon's really good. Oh, absolutely. McKinnon's awesome. He seems like a really good guy too. Yeah, I'm not gonna dump on the Avalanche players. No. I'm a big Landeskog fan too. I like him. Draisaitl away from him. He tried to take it out. The Senators shanked off a stick from the left circle, controlling a pass over to Chuck. Could not get there. Batherson with the puck. To Chuck there. To Chuck, pass to the goal. Rebound puck in front. They could not get it past Koskinen. Senators trying to jam away at it. Nurse, a hit for the puck. McDavid spun this up high. Off a glove. The Senators shoot in and keep in. To Chuck jamming away at the puck. He can't get it. Koskinen holds with 45.8 to go. Yeah, Landeskog. Gabriel.
This puck never really sat down flat. It seemed like the whole shift. And there's a stick that deflects into one corner. A couple of real good cross checks here by Darnell Nurse, who just goes to work in the corner. In the dying minute, he's like, listen, I'm just not going to make it easy for anybody to get to the net. Pushes Kachuk out afterwards, who's right there on the doorstep looking for change.
There you go. Off the face-off. Senators shoot this from the line. Dadonov gets it. Dadonov off the boards as well. Controlled in again. And the Oilers to take it on back. Here's Leon Draisaitl. The pass is intercepted by Ottawa. Now 25 seconds left. They're in their own zone. The Oilers have a 1-goal lead. Remember the Florida game also was at a 1-goal lead as Batherson pushes it in front, and it's intercepted by Connor McDavid. McDavid drops it off. Darnell Nurse shoots down the ice. Taken away for the empty net. Hit the post. Oilers had 4-2, and it hit the post, and McDavid steals it away and shoots the empty net. Blocked in front by an Ottawa player. One last chance. Backhanded behind their goal. Doesn't matter. Edmonton wins 3-2. Okay. And the Red Wings won 2 of their Stanley Cups by going through Colorado. You can't use that arc. 3 of their Stanley Cups, by going through Colorado. So you can't use that excuse.
But they finished this one off. The top players on the ice at the end of the game turn over the puck a couple of times to get it out of harm's way.
And if Colorado beats Edmonton in the first round, they probably win 4 of their cups that way because Colorado, experience-wise, probably would have been able to best Dallas, and then the Red Wings would have beaten them in the conference final. So, enough of that. Yep, Senators just lost broadcasted that. All right, so there you go. Edmonton won in regulation 3-2. First period's over in Nashville. Second period underway in Dallas and Chicago. So let's get to that game. Dallas just scored a goal by Jamie Benn, but the Blackhawks are calling Jeremy Colleton. They're calling a penalty for goaltender interference. So if that's goaltender interference, it would be 1-0 Dallas instead of 2-0 Dallas. Okay, well, you could say that about the Canadians too. You say that about any team. That's not our fault that they're older. And you have to remember the Avalanche had every chance to kind of catch up with them too. They had good Quebec Nordique teams that could never win. So that's not, that's just, I don't know, it's just the way it is. You don't need to have an argument. So far, yeah.
He was just off balance, but it certainly seemed to impede Lankinen. And this is where you go back to the way they changed that rule a couple years ago, where now, if Chicago does not win this challenge, not only are they facing a 2-0 deficit, but they're shorthanded on top of it. So
Yeah, I know that. I know the Avalanche are a cup contender and that the Red Wings are bad. I know that.
I think it's going to be more about, did Kevin Lankinen have time to reset himself in there after the contact? I'm never right on these things. Let's see what they say.
After removing the point for goalie interference, there was contact with the goalie. We have no goal.
No goal, guys. Jamie Benton's goal does not count. So instead of vaulting ahead up by 2, the Stars, it's just 1-0 Dallas.
Too much in there. I get that one. It was right in the crease.
Yeah, but Philly's not playing because of COVID. So we'll do this game right now. Dallas and Chicago with 15:50 left in a second.
This would be 4th goal of the season. Comes off the board. It's set to take this draw with Shaw. And the Blackhawks control. Center ice. Shaw's got it. Down the right wing side.
Back down, Shaw over to Kane. Patrick Kane in the line. DeHaan off his stick. And it comes within. Trying to get it is Dennis Gurianov. And the puck comes back into the Dallas zone. And it will be icing against Chicago.
I've always liked DeHaan as a D-man. I mean, he was going to lose that foot race to that loose puck by a mile. But he understands angles a little bit. He doesn't have the foot speed. He gets the angle. Doesn't allow Gurianov to sprint past him and get that free puck. Langberg, a shot. Stop, Ben. Trying to get back to Kivirant. It wasn't clean, and then it's saved to the corner. Yeah.
Dylan Larkin sucks. Not true at all. Dylan Larkin's a great captain. Best player on the team.
Klingberg, he's it for Ben.
Klingberg back in behind. And
Out of the reach of Ben, held by Shaw.
there's a hit back.
Shaw,
Over for Kampf. Kampf behind the net. Tried to push that puck through, but too far from Joe Pavelski. Stars to move it in. Lindell clomped it through. There's Jamie Benn and the Blackhawks turning this through. Yeah, well, if you watch Red Wings games, if you actually watch Red Wings games, you can see that this guy is the best player and that he completely competes and he doesn't have all the points and the Blackhawks try to stop this past the goal and cannot. But some Red Wings players aren't good enough to play on every shift, every line, but he comes by and he does everything possible defensively or offensively every game. Like, he legitimately, he could be on an elite team and he would be one of the top scorers. Maybe not top line, but second line. He'd be a great scorer on an elite team. He's just that good. No, he's not. Not this year, at least. Not this year. He back checks. He's great defensively. You may be confusing him for Manta. Backed it down from Alexiak and taken away by Lankinen over to Duncan Keith, who shoots this down the wall and back to center ice to be taken by Alexiak. And Cogliano upended, and Kane will go to the box. And Ottinger really good in goal, so this will go to commercial here. Dallas up by 1. Because I will get copyrighted.
Which is why I'm hopeful that a stronger, healthier future is in sight.
But it's not over yet. We must stop the spread of this virus.
Take it from us. It's 2021, but we're still fighting this virus day and night.
So keep wearing face masks and social distancing.
And go get tested even if you don't have symptoms.
Do it for each other.
Yeah, I don't care though.
Do it for each other. For us all.
This is our
edit this again. I am, man. Just trust me.
Hockey fans, gear up at NHLShop.com. The largest assortment of NHL fan gear anywhere. Every NHL team and all the players you love. Shop now.
7 minutes into the second period, so 1-0 lead for the Stars. That's a good place for Patrick Kane. For the Dallas Stars, he's sitting in his fourth minor of the season, as he got Andrew Coppien on the hands after a loose puck play in the home zone. The captain's been all over the net front. Scored, didn't count, goalie interference.
Look at Jamie Benn and how good he's been.
Chicago's penalty kill, as you alluded to earlier, outstanding. 20 for their last 21 over an 8-game span, including the one here this evening. Dallas will look to dent it as Hintz goes behind the net for Ben.
Backed it behind over for Gurianov. Dennis Gurianov
Broken up by Cam.
from the line. Pavelski tried to take it. Now it's Klingberg. John Klingberg holding the puck from Hintz. Klingberg from Hintz. Back to Klingberg. Klingberg from the Jack Daniels spot. Shoots Rister in front. Stopped, and the Blackhawks tried to clear it, but it went right off the defenseman and back down it through. Thrown in a hit on Janmark and sent it across. Back down the shot and a save by Lincoln, and rebound comes to the right boards. Klingberg, who took a hit just like that. And the Stars will move this up over to center. Here's Miro Heiskanen. Heiskanen turning away from Zadorov. Back along from Radek Faksa. Over across, here's Faksa behind the goal. Sends it over for Deleandra. Deleandra from Kiviranta, back from Heiskanen, back to Deleandra, skate the stick. Deleandra pass into the middle, gets it back, right wall. Over to Heiskanen, Rister, shot blocked away. Blackhawks try to take it, they will backhand it through to center ice.
Only 8 seconds left in this second power play of the night for Dallas. Earl Heiskanen lost the puck as he tried to cross the Chicago line. Kane comes free. Stroke had to avoid it right
Like the drop down from Kane, and the penalty is over. 17-11, a 6-shot on goal edge for the Dallas Stars. Back from Lindell and chopped through to center. Moved it along from the boards again. Backed it around from the boards again. Controls it. Over. Dickinson. Holding. Dickinson drops it again. And jostles it over from Como. Back from Strome and taken away up for Janmark. My commentary is not that bad. It's just slow. Over to Duncan Keith. Jostles the puck from behind the net and rattles it and controlled to be slammed down from the far boards and moved it in back. Taken away from Janmark from Pesek again. And there's Pavelski to try to jostle it. Como to the goal. And it is gloved down and held by Lankinen. The Blackhawks on a get shoved, but not roll all the way down the hill type play. Still only down by a goal. 1-0 Stars. Are you kidding me? I ain't gonna.
FanDuel has made it incredibly easy to bet the big game. You know what game I'm talking about. Legally, I've
I know what I'm talking about. I'm just a bit tired and distracted.
All your favorite bets are on FanDuel Sportsbook. The coin flip, same game parlays, the first touchdown, any touchdown. Here's the best part. New users can get exclusive 55-1 odds on either team to win it. FanDuel.
No, I know exactly what I'm doing. I do this broadcasting thing on YouTube to get ready to become a play-by-play NHL broadcaster. It's going to be my career. And listen, I'm going to learn more and get better, but don't doubt that I know what I'm talking about. You have to remember also that I've been live streaming. Doubt it. You have to understand also, I've been almost live streaming for three straight hours, just sitting on the computer and sitting at the computer, watching several different games, seeing several different players play, and different factoids and stuff. It's not that bad. But I'm not even going to have an argument with this because that's futile. But if you think that way, that's fine. Pavelski off the circle, taken away by Duncan Keith, and a check behind the boards. Taken back away, and Duncan Keith is there. Kempf, and then Kiviranta behind the boards with a jostling pass and a centering attempt by John Klingberg. Shot back across. Here's John Klingberg to the left circle. The Stars will try to center it away. Klingberg, and then Jamie Benn was in front, and the puck will find its way to Kevin Lenkinen.
Fans, download the official NHL app and set the Stars as your favorite team. It's the quickest way to get the latest Stars news, videos, stats, and more. The official NHL app is available on iPhone and
So
Android.
you look at this hockey club, right? The Dallas Stars. They went to the Western Conference Final and the Stanley Cup Final last season. How good they were, so close to winning the Stanley Cup. And the COVID and everything else, they weren't able to start on time as an icing against Dallas, against Chicago. And, you know, they have really come out firing because it feels like a team that's motivated to try to go and win a championship. And we will see how that goes, but they have gotten a few wins and strung it together as this puck comes away to Lankinen, and it is gloved down.
Back to hustling on the puck and winning puck battles, outnumbering the Hawks around there when they get it, and then moving it with rapidity in the game. Face off to the blocker side of Lincoln.
Face off over Hintz. He won that back to the left side of the draw. It can be taken back from the right wall and then jostled away. It can be controlled through Hintz with a check. Stars control back and move it. Hintz shoots that one off the glass. It rolls back from Robertson, who tries to shoot for a stick. He will. Hintz, backhander, kept there. Slap shot on its way. Rebound comes up off the glass, and it can be careened down for Robertson. Taken down by a Chicago player, no penalty. Blackhawks will move it up. They have numbers. Pass to the right wall, controlled again. Kempf tried to get it. DeHaan is there. Blackhawks moving. DeHaan also sticked away by Hintz, and DeHaan can push it to the far board. Shaw got hit right in the chops, and he is fine, though. Goes to the bench. Blackhawks will control and cycle in their own zone now. Then shot all the way down, but an offside against Patrick Kane. Well, I'm changing cadence. Hanley, who is a young player for the Dallas Stars this year, he started as a rookie last season, and he's been one of their more consistent hockey players. He goes to the bench after a nice shift. Stars move it through. Heiskanen took a hit. Here's a check by Cogliano. And moving it over, Como with the puck. Blake Como, backhander, goes over to the forehand. Now Cogliano. Shoots on the boards. Here's Como. Como with a backhand, shifts, and shoots for a stick. Moved over, Como with a check. And turned away over for Foxa. The Blackhawks center, some passes going over across. And it's taken away from DeBrincat over to Strome. DeBrincat holds, pass in front. There's a shot that fired wide off the glove. Stars to try to move it with that fast-paced offense. One of the best offenses in the leagues in points scored, goals scored, and all of assists across the National Hockey League. Shot by Como, wristed wide. And now Kane tries to burst ahead with speed. Kane will. 2-on-1. Patrick Kane is DeBrincat. Kane holds. DeBrincat shoots. Oh, and that deflected off the goaltender. DeBrincat from behind the goal and trying to go to Patrick Kane again. Kane holds and waits, and a shot by Keith is gloved down by the goaltender Ottinger. You look at this rush down the ice by Kane and DeBrincat, and that's just a pass, and that puck just shafts off the stick of DeBrincat. But the defensive experience by Patrick Kane to go past S.L. Lindell, and just beautiful pass. If that's a little bit more tea on the tape, he scores this goal, and it's 1-1. But just like that. 3 goals, 7 assists, and 10 points in this season for Kane. Face-off taken away from the boards and moved in. DeBrincat again off the backhand. And DeBrincat falls down and over the Blackhawks to move it. A penalty coming up against the Dallas Stars. And here we go. Power play. John Klingberg with a hooking call with 6:41 to go in the second period. And 1-0. Dallas still in the driver's seat.
Okay. And the issue continues on here tonight. Edmark turned away from him and shut down. That's nothing wrong with that. I guess he got it in.
And it looks like just a hook between the legs. That's where they get him.
So the fourth power play of the game for Chicago.
Right off the circle. The Blackhawks win the draw. Dallas Stars get it back in their own zone, try to chip it out. Still are unable to do so. Moved it back in front. Dickinson with a check. Moved it over from Kurashev. And pinched in. Blackhawks will settle it down and move still. Chicago to pinch in and shoot it through. I kind of see. Dallas does have a power play. William, I kind of see what you're saying. I just noticed it. Is the Blackhawks move and score? The power play goal for Blackhawks. Klingberg comes out of the box. And the Hawks tie it. Kurashev the assist. And then right down there, a perfect pass into the net is trafficked by the former Dallas Star, Edmark. And Matthias Edmark just tips the puck past his former teammate and gets that through. William, though, I'll say I kind of have understood what you're saying a little bit. Like, you are being a little strict, but I do understand as I was listening to myself. I have the cadence kind of right, and I have the right verbiage, but my flow is a little choppy. It's not as smooth, and I can kind of understand what you're saying now. So I actually thank you, even if you seem a little mean. I actually thank you for the criticism. I'm going to try to work on that. Blackhawks from the boards, Kemp. to be jostled through and controlled around. It can be moved in by Camp. Camp holding, jostles it back. Camp holds from the puck, backhand in front. Puck still loose. Stars try to clear it, but they cannot. And it's moved still from a backhand pass by the fourth line. And here's Dehaan. Dehaan holds it, drops it off. Shot in front, saved by Ottinger. And the Dallas Stars still trying to get the puck out, but they have been punished offensively in chances. Saved by Ottinger as a snapshot by the Chicago Blackhawks went through, but it comes back. No changes. Now Dallas will make some. Kane lost it. Jamie Benn took a hit and pushes through off of Keith. Taken by Mitchell. He one touches it through and pass off from Strowman. Now to Kane. Kane holds the Brinket. Back through. Took a hit there by Klingberg. And over to Pavelski. And then a check by Lindell. And that's a Lindell to push it back across. Over to Kiviranta. Kiviranta holds. He shoots. And wide. Stars still trying to get the momentum now back as Klingberg shoots for a stick, and it fired up and wide. Moved it back to center and controlled away. Shot down the wall and out of play it goes. Just went off the stick of Keith. So the Blackhawks convert on the man advantage. A tip in by the former Dallas Star, Janmark. 1-1 between the Dallas Stars and the Chicago Blackhawks. So let's take a look at the other NHL game now.
To show off his abilities. Stones, Soderberg in tight, a little tough play to make sure the puck doesn't get out in front. Multitasking with Strome going to the net. Moves that aside. I was watching him during the commercial break. He does that same thing that Holtby, I think, popularized when he was with Washington.
11:30 in the second, Lightning 3-1 over the Predators, if anyone's interested in that.
So far, he's been impressive. Each team has one goal. That's what they got for regulation on Sunday.
Backed it down off the line and sent from Lankinen by Dallas. It can be motored back and sent through. A shot off of Ben and then Robertson. Now it can be corralled over by Rope Hintz. Puck pushed through and jostled it away. The Blackhawks have a chance for the races. Here comes Kubalik in goal. Kubalik back passes it over for Kemp. Kemp holding backhander wide. Kemp as well from the backhander and taken away. Zadorov was there. Stifled through and switched along by Chicago and controls it back off of center. Oh, yeah, I do have to do that. But, man, I'm not like a broadcaster now. I'm in college. Controlling it. Shaw back off the goal. Motored through. Shot from the boards. Still, it can be played back behind the goal by Shaw. Shaw works for the puck. Doggedly determination by the Chicago Blackhawks. Controlled back to center. Shot in by Shaw again. The Blackhawks make line changes. That's the whole purpose for that. Behind the goal. Back again. Yeah, because you're right. Because, William, I got to say, I really was not happy with your constructive criticism. And then I started to listen to it, and I have the verbiage. I know the players. I know the game more than you think I do. I know the game. But I had a very choppy flow. I didn't have a really consistent flow, and I started listening to the actual broadcast, and I'm understanding what you're talking about. I really appreciate it. No one has given me such, I don't want to say volatile, that's a negative word, but nobody has given me such direct criticism in a long, long time. So I appreciate that. They're looking at something here, and Jeremy Colleton is right now enraged. He is yelling about something to do with offsides, possibly, with 1:57 left in the second period. And the referee's still going, this is the call I'm going to make. You're not going to change this. No penalty, though. Taken away by Duncan Keith and jabbed along to be taken away by Talandra. But it can be continued off by the boards and shot in by Dallas, moved away and controlled off a backhand that's shot in from the boards. There's Dickinson behind the net. Dickinson holding. He waits on front. Back to the line. In the zone. Klingberg still waits. Shot. Save made by Lankinen with the glove. I'll tell you also when I was doing some of the commentary before, even though I understood what was going into the game, I would glance around. While I'm doing it right now, I'm literally just staring right at the game. That is, yeah, that's awesome. So thank you for that. Pavelski against Kemp in the face-off, and Pavelski, he'll give it to Jamie Benn. Jamie Benn, one of the top face-off opportunities and winners of all face-offs in the National Hockey League since he was drafted into the National Hockey League by Dallas. Shot off the face-off by Pavelski, and that's blocked. And the Chicago Blackhawks to take it in. A big jarring hit by the Dallas bench, but it can be pushed in behind the goal. Now to Jamie Benn. Over across to Klingberg. Now to Pavelski. And it's turnover. And now it's Camp, a pass to the goal, which is kicked away by Ottinger. And a good check by Alexiak. Jostled it back down off a stick. Blackhawks to move it through in their own zone. Duncan Keith. The Conn Smythe Trophy winner. Keith will shoot in and save by Ottinger, and he'll block it. Yes, I am. Yes, I'm in college right now, and I'm studying TV, digital media, and sports broadcasting as it is taken away from the left circle. Over to Heiskanen, a shot that circles up high and wide. Good hit by Robertson. Patrick Kane tries to steer the puck through. Stars moving in the Chicago zone and taken away by Rope Hintz. Hintz takes the puck away from Klingberg. Klingberg, Lindell to Robertson. Robertson off of Keith's stick. And taken back on a long and a jostling puck that can rocket itself back. Still away from Kane. Stars in their own zone. A shot up front on Ottinger. And that nearly made it 2-1 Chicago Blackhawks. Hawks have it in their own zone. Calvin DeHaan. DeHaan chases the play. Backdoor pass. Hands it over from Kampf and over to DeHaan. And the period is over as the puck came right from the boards. Hey, T-Stolly. So that'll end the second period between Chicago and Dallas. 1-1 in that game. All right. Vegas, Anaheim has started. Calgary, Winnipeg has started. LA, San Jose has started. I'm not going to stream that game. I'll stream the Tampa, Nashville game. Oh, that's right. I can't watch that on this. Okay, will let me actually? Nope, didn't think so. It's on NBCSN. Back that dropped down again to be taken. Right. Oh no, there's no game going on. I didn't know I was broadcasting.
Average in the NHL right now, but they are winning games 6-5. And they're the number one defensive team in the league right now, allowing just 1.9 goals per game. They're the only team in the NHL in the top 4 in both goal scoring and goals.
Never mind. I was trying to figure out a way where, like, I didn't want the direct volume. They say other use like cross-ice pass right in front of the net or between the face-off circles. I have a suggestion when you say in front, use other. Oh, okay, yeah, that's true because you say in front. In front where, right? Like, I think in front is fine if I'm working as a TV broadcaster because they do it all the time. But if you're doing it in radio, it's very confusing. That's true. That'll work because radio. I actually do radio broadcasting and radio stuff at school, and the radio is a lot of fun. But you're right. When I say in front, that's kind of confusing. I appreciate that actually. That makes more sense. All right, so this game literally just went to commercial between Nashville and Tampa, and that's got about 6 minutes left in the second. I will let you know when that comes back. 5:33 left in that second. Okay. That's fair. I gotta tell you, I did take it a little hard, but that's fine though, because I think if you hadn't have done that, if you hadn't have done that, I don't think I would have I don't think I would have figured out how to change some of the things that I did. Yeah, I know. I don't care what you trolled, what ones you trolled, and what ones you just were being real. I'm going to treat both and all of it the same. Okay, they are back. Reason you hear like no volume whatsoever and you would have heard some volume off the TV is because this is nationally televised and it would be just a pain to go from here to the nationally televised game. It's just a little annoying. Face off away from Yarncroke. And Yarncroke will win it. Now Hedman. Back from the far side of the circles to be passed there. A cross-ice pass down center ice and intercepted by Nashville. Turned away over from Yarncroke, and Yarncroke back to Fiala. Hedman with the check there. Cirelli off his backhand pass and taken by Jan Ruda. Jan Ruda, instead of playing it through the 3-on-2, will just flip it across. Roman Josi, who won the Norris last year, with a good solid check to give the possession back, but it's turned over. Pass in front. Cirelli over the glove of Rene and out of play. Yeah, they do it all the time. You'll hear that all the time. Here comes Carlson, the Norris Trophy winner. It happens all the time. Because it is explain. It's because it's also to explain like to either the casual fan to understand what they've been done, their successes. Dropped it on back to Roman Josi from the right wall. Josi to play it on a cross-ice pass and feed it back to Duchesne in front of the Nashville bench. Over in front, Fabro, jump check to hit, and Vasilevsky will steer it out of his goal. Taken away from Steven Stamkos, intercepted Roman Josi with the pass to the far wall. Back along, driving it is Granlund. Granlund to the line. Held it now, Roman Josi from the circle. Josi back in along. Yeah, I know. I have to I have to not just that. I have to really get fast because then I get stuck with the term and then I'm like a play behind or whatever. Dropped it back. Roman Josi shot saved made by Vasilevsky and steered to the left boards. Klingberg, I think he had a point. I'm not sure. Now Shen. Shen banks it off the boards over Steven Stamkos and dropped it down back to the line. And Forsberg feeds it off across. Back down the line. They turn it on away. Here's Ellis backhand, a forehand. Score! Yarncroke! And the Predators score. Just like that, it's a 1-goal game. Right. Not sure something. What a goal by Colton Sissons or Yarncroke. And it was Yarncroke who drove the goal and Sissons who jammed it home. They are right now reviewing the goal for an offside call and for Sissons to be offside. And guys, I believe that this will not count and that it will be 3-1. It is very close to that decision. They are watching to see if the skate blade dragged over the line. If it did, it is an illegal goal. If it did not, that means that both skates were down before the puck crossed the goal line, the blue line, and it would be a good goal for Nashville. Tampa Bay, who challenged this play, would really be in good sorts, up by 2 goals instead of just by 1. If they can get this play to succeed, this call to succeed, and I believe it will. You're saying no goal? Here's the call on the ice.
Play was offside, therefore we have no goal.
No goal. And Tampa Bay, John Cooper with an exceptional challenge. And yeah, just like that, the Tampa Bay Lightning are back in front by 2 goals instead of just 1. .805 left in intermission in the Chicago game, if anyone is wondering there. It can be dropped along and sent to center for the Nashville Predators for Ellis. And a side-winding pass. Back down across from the left circle and trying to cross it through Arvidsson. Back to Forsberg. Forsberg through there on the line, the blue line, and a shot on goal, which is just rifled to the boards again. Lightning will flip this over to center ice and try to get some room. No icing on the play because Coleman was able to take it off and went over to Gaudreau. Matthew Joseph sent this back, a centering pass that sidewinded across the wall. Predators trying to draw a penalty. Pass in front. This shot went wide off of Matthew Joseph's stick. And Nashville sends this in. A Predator shoot in with 2:24 left in the second. And here come Nashville in their own zone. But here's a shot over Maroon. Stopped by Rene and off of his pads. And a check by Fabro on Maroon. He went down low on his legs to try to go and grab the puck, and he was able to collect. Smacked it back and held in. Ruda, shot to the boards. This deflects back. The Lightning trying to get an interior position and stifled away over by Fabro, and then there's Yossi. Yossi backhands it through, and a dead tired Nashville Predators unit will go to the bench for a change. And the puck careens out of play like that, and a stoppage in play. And we're going to go to commercial. And back to your question, Sunman, I don't know over the goal horn if you heard me, but I don't know if they could win in regulation. I don't know if you want to cash out or what you want to do. $16 to 16 in checks for the Lightning and the Nashville Predators. A really important face-off here, and it's won by Nashville. They have to get into the game, and they've got to do it quickly as Sergachev fires this puck down for Cirelli. Cirelli puts on and goes through. Yeah, that was I couldn't think of a word. That's why I got to figure out something. Cirelli dropped it back off, and the Predators will shoot down the ice and back off Vasilevsky's stick. Tries to center this pass across the right circle and stick down by Hedman, slapped through, and it can be wristed wide by the Nashville Predators all the way down behind Vasilevsky. Back comes Hedman. Hedman dangling behind the goal. Hedman with it. Back across, less than a minute to go. Puck comes over to center and backs it down over the line and can be turned through over is Ellis. Ellis with a backing shot that flutters high and wrist is through. Back down, here comes Palat off his stick. Lightning cannot deposit and keep the puck in. It is taken away, and here's Chernak. Chernak shoots blocked to the side of the net. Palat with the puck. Palat looking for room and space. Has Chernak. Chernak drops off the line. Here's Sergachev. Pass in front. Oh, that one went wide. And Chernak deposits it back. Gone over to Palat. And then they begin to move. Chernak cannot keep the puck in. 10 seconds left in the second period. And shot in to the Nashville zone. Here's Palat. Drops it off of Chernak on his stick. One last chance for Nashville in the second period. Holding it, moving Arvidsson. Backhander save Vasilevsky. And the green light is on. Thank you, Pacamello. I appreciate that. But it William said I definitely have a lot to improve on, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. Like that one play with Cirelli, I completely blanked on something. You don't put on the brakes, he puts on the jetpack, I guess you could say that. It's, you know what? It's actually more fun now. Now that I know that I have to improve, it's a lot more fun now, believe it or not, because I can think of new ways instead of believing I'm the best that I know at this. Even if I'm the best in my immediate circle at this, knowing that I'm not the best in the world of broadcasting actually is kind of helpful because now I can think of fun little strategies and fun little ways to improve every night. It's actually pretty enjoyable. Vegas goal. Ooh, nice. Sunman Ave needs Calgary to win regulation, Vegas to win in regulation, Tampa to win in regulation, and Dallas to win a regulation. Dallas and Calgary are tied right now. Okay, let me see how much time is left because this game just went to intermission. Let me see how much time is left in the Dallas game. Just so you guys know, I will be streaming the Dallas Stars game against Chicago and the Tampa Bay game against Nashville, but I won't be streaming the 10 o'clock games. I'm just going to watch those on my phone. Do you ever sports bet or anything? I did, but I'm really protective with money, unless it's like something I just really want to buy or like watching money. I don't like to bet money. So when do I stream next? Thursday. I won't be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming Thursday afternoon at Thursday evening at I think 8 Eastern. It's not a 7 Eastern stream. I think 8 Eastern for Detroit and Nashville. And then I'll also have Vancouver and Calgary at 10 Pacific. I don't remember if it's 8 or 8:30. It is 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock Eastern time. All right, so I can actually watch some 7 o'clock games on my own. I'm really interested in the Battle of Florida. That'll be cool. Yeah, tomorrow I'm going to watch some streamers and kind of hang out, and also I got some homework to do too. All right, let's see when this game. I think this game is about to start. Oh yeah, the Dallas-Chicago game back on. I got a 4-team parlay bet that you need Panthers, Stars, Vegas, Jets, and okay, Panthers won. Stars are tied. Vegas is winning, and the Jets are tied.
How often these two teams play. You got to go back to February of 2017. The last time the Stars Hawks team had more than 7 goal goals. It's not that big of a number, but when these guys get together, it's a whole lot of goaltending and defense. Yeah, but the memory serves me. Games have been tight. Little chance of miracle. Wide open is Crawford, Leonard.
Back down, Duncan Keith off the face-off. Can control and just sent right off his stick. It was a double pass. He'll streamline this one for a cross, centering through, and here's Kubalik. Right off his stick, SL Lindell with some incredible defense. Right with the stick in the lane. Here's DeBrincat dangling off the right circle, hands it off. There's a shot blocked. DeBrincat gets it, backhander, looping off the left side of the boards. Just that yellowing side through, and this centering puck comes right off the Hans stick and back into the Chicago zone. Blackhawks to move it through. Ottinger out of his goal, and Heiskanen. Here Heiskanen can't keep it in. Right off the break it. Now Patrick Kane drops off. There's a shot by Dahan and gloved up in the air by Jake Ottinger, which draws the applause. of 500 fans here in Dallas. And you watch Patrick Kane, right? There's a Dallas turnover and just a perfect blue line pass. And then he knows that there's defense there, so that back pass to the line. And always to get a shot on goal. The more shots on net you can get, the better you have your hockey club to win a game. There's a shot in front to Hahn, right off the goaltender. And Patrick Kane from this backhand, twirling to his forehand, shooting from the wall and back across for Camp. Now Suter. Suter shoots and a save by Ottinger.
This feels like a perpetuation of what happened in the late stages of the second period, where the Stars got away from their game and the Hawks started to really march. Off a broken play, shot wide by a considerable margin as Ottinger came out to look at him. And Gahan, the defenseman, and a light scoring one at that. Pounded it, blocker side, and way wide.
Strome tied up off the circle. Can't win the faceoff. Here's Rope Hintz. He backhands it over from a cross-feed pass and then spinning it back down again. It is to be taken through the face-off circles from Strome. And the puck just slips down his stick and goes all the way down to be taken by Lankinen. Blackhawks in a tie game. Held it through and off of Strome's stick. Stars to take it to center off of Janmark, who has the tying goal for Chicago. Delandra shoots for a stick. Delandra takes a hit by the side of the goal. And a big high check from the corner glass. Here's Andrew Shaw. Shaw takes a hit. Now he's stifled down by Lindell. And now I saw Lindell with it. Lindell uses his size and strength to spin the puck through and then goes for a change. But the Blackhawks take it right all the way back. And here's Kubalik. Kubalik backs it off to try to center a pass over to Shaw. Kubalik, another shot and a save by Ottinger. Right from Shaw. And now back down again. Holding it over. There's a centering shot from the line and the glove saved by Jake Ottinger.
Have multiple people there and they're attacking, and they force some of these turnovers. Might be wise for the Stars to maybe move along the outside, a little safer in that area, and a little tidier with the puck. This is like a reversal of the opening 5 minutes of the hockey game at the other end. This time will use the boards clear to center. They break it. Quickly back in. Across for Kane. Gathered off.
Back Patrick Kane to spin it off of Ottinger. Puck in front. Rebound. Loose to the goal. And somehow that puck did not go through Jake Ottinger. Blackhawks from the right circle. Controlling it's Patrick Kane. A wrist shot. That got blocked en route. Back down again and came across through and rattled for an icing down the ice. Hey, Charles, did you watch the stream from yesterday? Or are you just saying the game? Because I broadcasted that whole game. We had a lot of people there. They were betting on the game. That was a pretty incredible stream. That was a pretty incredible game. I that 0.6, that was a really amazing finish. No. The way Dallas is playing on their heels right now, as this shot by Cogliano is gloved down by Lankinen, but he sends this puck across. There's a shot in front, rebound, loose to the sideboards. Really? That's dedication, man. I appreciate it. Offside now will be the call. All right, let me see if the Coyotes are playing a game. The kind of will. Oh yeah, that's right. They're going to play Colorado, but it's suspended.
Send the guy to the net front, either a tip or a rebound, or take the eyes of the netminder away. And Pavelski and Jimmy Rothfeld trying to tilt it back in the Stars' favor. Pesic takes the handoff from Ottinger.
Back from Pesic.
And now Ben.
And the puck centered away, Jamie Benn. Over to Joe Pavelski from the left circle. Between the circles, the centering pass comes back. It got Kareens off the stick. And that's offside. Yeah, I don't think I'll be streaming that game either, though. I'll watch it, but I don't think I'll be streaming. I won't be streaming tomorrow, and I'm pretty positive I won't be streaming on Friday, but I will be streaming 2 games on Saturday, on Thursday. Well, maybe more than 2 games, but you know. Yeah, and Saturday the Arizona Coyotes are playing at the same time Nashville and Detroit is. So while that happens, I should be able to get both games as well. Yes, that's why I'm going to school. Pack and mellow. I'm in college right now, and that's why I'm going to school. To be a play-by-play sports broadcaster, specifically hockey. As the Dallas Stars bring it up, quarterbacking the play. Heiskanen shot to the goal. This off the boards. And banked back for Strome to play. Over to Matthias Janmark, former Dallas Star, who's got the only goal of the game for Chicago. Janmark from the right boards. Janmark centering pass. And it stifles off for Patrick Kane. Shoots for the goal. And wide off the boards. Banked and throw. 14:20 left in the third period. DeBrincat centers it. It can be taken by Alexiak, who goes over to Dickinson, Jason Dickinson. Behind the goal. And careens off the stick of Kane. And now Suter just jostled through. John Klingberg centering puck across. And back down it goes. For a centering shot by the goaltender, Ottinger. Blackhawks have been playing well in this third period. Delayed offside against Chicago, and here's Como. It was a high stick against Chicago. Not a penalty, as Kane takes a huge hit. Blackhawks shot, saved on Hahn, rebound. Chicago will move through from the boards. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. This wasn't my job. This wasn't my dream my whole life, but this is something that I've really been working on. It's taken from Shaw. Patrick Kane over the glove. It's kind of funny because one of my communications class I have homework for, which I'll probably do tomorrow, and then the very next day I'll go back to doing this again. Dallas Stars to send this on the boards. Big header, Kiviranta. Kiviranta goes down with a thunderous Chicago check. Blackhawks centering pass up down the line, and it will be icing against the Blackhawks. Rope hints off the face-off, toes it through for the goal, and it's shanked off of Dallas stick to be taken into the Dallas zone by some really hard-working Chicago Blackhawks forwards. Garbashev bottoms off his stick, taken back by Duncan Keith, the veteran, to move it through and control the way. I'll be doing the last game I'll be doing today is going to be Lightning and Predators, if you're interested. Back off from Alexiak, and through to Garyanov. And it's funny, these Blackhawks who have kind of found their way into this playoff picture, it should be noticed as this puck is stopped by Lenkkinen that Jonathan Taves hasn't played a game all year. And he still will, he unlike Seabrook is not on the permanent IR, so when he comes back, that'll be really important for this Blackhawks hockey club. Stars moving it in. Oh, here's Heiskanen shooting, blocked off the stick. Got it off from Pavelski, then Dellandrea. Took a hit. Oh, I'm getting choppy again, which I just realized it. From Dellandrea. To be motored through from Strome. Back to Kubalik. Then a shot on net. That careens to the boards. Clobbered back and crumpled for DeHaan, who took a big hit from Dellandrea. Stars to center over back at center ice. And Joe Pavelski taking it to Dickinson, who spins for more teammates, finds Heiskanen. Dickinson goes to the bench. Then Alice benches Cogliano, spinning it over to Blake Como. Como takes a thunderous hit from Zadorov, who goes down. Dropping it back from the far wall. And taking it, controlling from the left wall. There's a shot, Alexiak. That's stopped away by Lenkkinen. Alexiak holding Cogliano. Cogliano turned away from Radek Faksa. Back Heiskanen. Faksa. Como drive and a save made by Lenkkinen. And here's Alexiak, and that's intercepted by Chicago. They will bring numbers if they can get them. Will have them over to Brinkett. Pass in front. Rebound. Save Ottinger. And the puck jostled to the corner. Taken by Cogliano. Who goes down and over to Jamie Alexiak. Alexiak centering pass over to Miro Heiskanen. Heiskanen turning from the left wall. Spinning it through to Lenkkinen. Back down the line. And a centering pass across, which can be intercepted by Chicago and sent back through to center ice. Blackhawks came within an inch of making it 2-1, but still the saves by Ottinger. 1-1 in Dallas again.
The official app of the NHL. The team everybody loves. The team at NHL Network. Catch up with the news of the day on NHL Now. Get instant analysis with NHL Tonight. Top it off with On the Fly.
Every game matters.
All season long on NHL Network. There's something that I want is not being more. History doesn't just live in the past. It's all around us. And Black history is building the future every day.
The all-time leader in points by an American-born player, 1,374. Our fourth leaderboard tonight, two of the active points leaders amongst U.S.-born players are on display. Patrick Kane is top 10 all-time. Joe Pavelski, 17th and rising.
Joe Pavelski, the third leading scorer in the United States among active players. Number one on the list is at the other side of the ice. Not on the ice, though, on the bench, Patrick Kane. And Pavelski here for another key faceoff.
And for about 15 minutes now, the Hawks have had the better of the play. Joe Pavelski was
Big important faceoff.
score sheet on
Pavelski against Kemp. 9:34 left in the third. 28-24. Shots on goal. 4 ahead of Chicago is Dallas. Face-off won by Chicago. Duncan Keith hands it over. A shot in front from DeBrincat. Kemp tried to take that backhander and forehand. into the goal, and falling down is Pavelski, who helped keep the puck alive for Dallas and get it out of the zone. Out of the zone pinch by Duncan Keith, and he'll just roll this in his own end. Keith the pass over to Shaw. Shaw. Back down along. Sent by Keith again. A shot in front. That wristed wide. Off of Joe Pavelski to turn it through. Control from Lindell. That's a Lindell off his stick and taken by Strome. Strome pushes the puck into the left circle. Shot save Ottinger. And Kubalik and a hit on Foxa. Now Lindell. And pitch throw on a Blackhawk just got sent into the bench. Kubalik still rolling away from it. Moved it back from Bowie. And a controlling pass from Strome and his stick. And moved it back. Here's Cogliano taking a check. And Como laying a check. Here's Kubalik. And now Heiskanen shooting in a glove save by Lankinen.
8:03 left in the third period. There's a game on the table for the taking. Late.
1-1 in Dallas. 8:03 left in the third. Still, we're tied. Need that water. Chicago and Anaheim, the two biggest surprises. But Anaheim hasn't been that good. I'd say Minnesota probably more of a big surprise. I know that they could have gotten the fourth division, but they've been better. I don't think Anaheim hasn't shown that much. Chicago has. And Chicago, remember, had the worst record in the whole league early on. And then they've turned it around. And yes, I realize they made the playoffs last year, and they made the actual playoffs too. And to get there, they beat the top-seeded team that wasn't a bye team in Edmonton. I get that, but still, yeah, I'd say Chicago, but I'd say maybe Minnesota instead of Anaheim. Because yes, the Wild have shown that they're top four, but the Wild have also shown consistently that they can be top three in their division. For the first four games, they were leading the entire division. Then obviously, and they're not going to be, 1, 2, probably not even 3, but they're showing that they definitely can make their playoffs.
Very calm, poised back there. There's a presence along with the size. Everything advertised. This is his fourth start.
Blackhawks and Stars. Really important face-off here. See who wins.
It's taken about 34 minutes to get to him in each of his starts. And then he's got the
Jamie Benn
where he's been perfect.
and the Blackhawks win the draw. Just back behind the goal. Yeah, well, the Coyotes have struggled a little bit, but they've had some really statement wins as well. I mean, you have to also understand that they've had 3 games against 3 out of 4 games wins against the St. Louis Blues on the road, one of the top teams, and they're going to have another game against them. If you can even just get 1 point in that final game on Friday against the Blues, that'll really help you because they're one of the top teams in your division. And after you're done with that, you're only going to play them, 3 more times? How about that? You're going to get that out of the way. as the puck gets spun back into the Dallas zone to be taken by Lindell. Blackhawks push this back over for Kampf and to be centered out now. No, but even then, you've played them well. That's a great accomplishment. They're one of the best teams in the division. I picked them to make the playoffs. If you remember, I think you picked it, but I also picked them as well, that the first round matchup would be Colorado and Arizona. So that could be something. But you match up a lot better against St. Louis than you do against Colorado. I think out of the three top teams, again, Minnesota's a good team, but I wouldn't put them as the three teams. You know, the top three teams in that division that were rated, St. Louis, Vegas, Arizona. I think you match up well with St. Louis. You don't really match up that well against Vegas, but you could make it work. You match up horrifically against Colorado. So I think if you had a choice, you'd want to play the Blues in the playoffs. And you've had playoff history against them as well. Delandria, the backhand and on a long for Dickinson, a shot blocked. Dickinson in front, Jamie Benn, right off the stick of the defender Kampf. And the Blackhawks will send this in. Moved it in by Carlson, and the Stars have room over from Joe Pavelski, who takes a hit by DeBrincat. And Pavelski goes down, but here's Klingberg. A wrist shot on goal, and that stopped away. Here's Andrew Shaw with a lead-ahead pass. Shaw gets the puck through Lindell. Shaw again, wheeling it behind the goal. Backed it down from Robertson and over to center ice. Backed it loose in the slot and backhanded behind the goal again. Here's Andrew Shaw. Backhands that puck in front and to be taken away by Nikita Zadorov. Over comes Patrick Kane. Kane holding the puck through. And here is Suter with a pass in front for DeBrincat. Wide of Ottinger. Patrick Kane lost the puck. Zadorov backhands in, but intercepted in a breakaway. Here comes Foxa. Save, Lankinen. Rebound off of Jamie Benn's stick. And Ben shoots at another rebound as the ill-attempted clear by Chicago never worked. Pass from the boards. And moved again from Foxa away. Cogliano jostles it away and pushed through from Foxa and Como. 3:50 left in the third. 1-1, just like last time. That one went to overtime. Alexiak shoots, and this wide of the goal. Dallas is going for the jugular. Stars still keep it in. There's a shot on net, and that wristed wide. Here's Cogliano. Passes behind the goal. Cogliano gets it back. Dropped off from Suter, and Alexiak tries to keep in. He got it off his skate, but not enough. Here comes Patrick Kane. Showtime backhands this off of Ottinger. And the Stars to move more numbers in space. Here is Dennis Gurianov with the puck. Just cycled wide of the goaltender. And back from Duncan Keith. And the Blackhawks send it through from S.L. Lindell. Rope Hintz dropped off from the boards. Centers over to John Klingberg. And backhanding off the stick of Dennis Gurianov. Gurianov with a hit. 2:42 left in the third period. 1-1. First it was Hintz. Then it was Janmark. A centering attempt from behind the goal, and Alexiak Banks it right down from the boards. And here's Jamie Benn. Gonna take that away. Off of his stick and down the ice it goes behind the goal. Miro Heiskanen. Battled by Strome. And here's Heiskanen. He takes a hit. Blackhawks still working for the puck with determination. Here's a hit by Alexiak. And off the forehand down from the backhand. 1:52 left in the third. And it will be icing against the Stars. Thank you, Cacamelo. I appreciate it.
Ultimately, dandy deep by Rope Hands put the Stars up 1-0. Stars thought they were up by a couple. The captain, though, ball the netminder, coach's challenge, no goal. Fox got it back at even. Janmark, the former Star, with the tally, and no scoring since. Stars keep it on to listen. Cogliano racing.
Back to dropped again from Andrew Cogliano. Moved it back, John Klingberg. Centering a pass across for Roddick Foxa. Foxa moving in. Foxa off his backhand. And stifled it through for Zadorov. Stick. Zadorov with the puck. A stick got lofted down from the ice and taken by S.L. Lindell. Lindell behind the goal, tried to pass in front. And right off a stick from Dickinson, and the puck gloved down again. Stars move it across. Dickinson drops off. Como shoots, save Lincoln, and rebound! Oh, and off a stick in front of the goal. Yeah, I stream, no, not all hockey games. I normally stream just like my favorite teams, which is New Jersey, Vancouver, and Detroit. But if there are like other games going on at the same time or other games that I can reach, like this game, I do that. Lightning score, I'll let you know on that one.
Actually swipes it out of there. Just ahead of Rope Hands, gunning for his second of the night.
Yeah, I'll let you know. Here's a shot by Heiskanen, and that blocked. Heiskanen holding, shooting that one also blocked, and taken away by DeBrincat. DeBrincat across. Controlled again. Lightning 4-1, 12:32 in the third in that game. Janmark falling down. Yeah, it fronted away off of Lindell. And what is new in Dallas against the Blackhawks? We're going to overtime. The Stars and the Blackhawks headed to the extra session. The sixth overtime that Chicago has played, the fourth overtime that the Dallas Stars have played. They are actually, believe it or not, they are 1-1 and 2 in those overtimes because they played Carolina twice on in the overtime for the two shootouts, and they survived the overtime. They lost against Chicago the other night, and they won against the Red Wings. Yeah, it's pretty intense. We'll get to the Tampa game next, but that seems like it's pretty anticlimactic.
last game here on Sunday. It went to overtime. The Stars had multiple chances early in OT to win it. Subban was fantastic. Ben had two himself. Dickinson early on. And the Hawks went back the other direction. Had a couple quality opportunities themselves. And finished it off with the Brinkets goal. Compliments of Patrick Kane. He has been silent here tonight. The Stars have kept him. From looking dangerous throughout this one. He's on
Blackhawks
quite a run.
and Stars here.
This is where things open up. And there's lots of space for guys like the Brinkets.
Really important game. It's Heiskanen back with the puck, and here's Patrick Kane as well. Remember, the Brinket had the overtime game-winning goal. My brain feels like it's going to collapse sometimes. Face-off won by Dallas. Miro Heiskanen taking it away and drop back from Janmark. Sent from Heiskanen, and Hintz has to go and grab it. Hintz battling away from Kampf. It's the 3-on-3 protection type of game. That's how they play in overtime. The Stars move it over. Rope Hintz a shot. Save Lankinen. And the rebound tied up, and Lankinen is down. He gets back up to his feet. If Dallas scored there, you knew Chicago would have screamed about it and protested. Here's Janmark behind his goal. What about an overtime win for the second goal of the game for him against his former team? That would be pretty big. There's a shot saved by Ottinger. It's my third favorite team, yes.
Absorbed by Ottinger. Instant full fight down the left wing side. He's beat a lot of goaltenders with that kind of bullet to his skates and ripped it through them. That time Lankinen stared him right onto the right side.
So here's the play that the Blackhawks made behind the goal to tie up. It was a pretty incredible one, right off the stick, and taken back by Chicago from behind the goal. In the center, crossing ice pass. It's Baudin away from Jamie Benn, and taken by Patrick Kane. Kane holds. Kane dropped it off. Back over for DeBrincat. DeBrincat to center ice.
Drops it off. Baudin. He doubles back even further.
And back for Baudin. Baudin to the Michigan native. DeBrincat grabs it back and pulls it over to Kane. Patrick Kane to bring it to the bench. Here's Kane. Has Baudin. Doesn't go for him because Baudin goes to the bench. Here's Patrick Kane again. Kane doesn't pass the puck, but he got it away from Radek Faksa. And a pass from Kane and tried to go to Suter. And a good poke check by John Klingberg. Klingberg from the boards. New Jersey Devils. I also like Vancouver, so people always try to say, you like a ton of teams. A shot by save by Lankinen. People always try to say, oh, you like a ton of teams, look to your front runner. I always say, I like train wreck teams. You can't tell me I'm a front runner. Held it, dropped off. Here's Suter. He shoots. He scores! Suter! Chicago wins in overtime. And for the second time in 3 nights, the Blackhawks win a 2-1 game in 4 periods. And the guy who has a hat trick against the Red Wings comes up in Dallas. Big. Suter, forehand, backhand, and the machine inside town rolls and rolls on. Overtime winner for the Hawks. And Suter finishes the game where the Dallas Stars were more dominant than 2 nights ago. They can't finish off, and the Blackhawks beat the Stars. All right, well, let me go get the final game that I'll be streaming. Tampa Bay and Nashville. I can't. My brain again is completely. It's just cooked to a crisp. And yes, I know. Really, you would say fried, not cooked, but different strokes for different folks. Is the game buzzer new? What do you mean, the goal horn? I'm going to watch that game. That is too late for me to be streaming. There's no way I'm going to stream the 10 o'clock games. Because you have to understand, like, it's not too late for me to, like, watch. No, it's not. It's not new goal horn. It's not too late for me to watch. I just had to put in some code for the game. But it's too late for me to stream because I've been streaming for 4 hours. They're in the second period now. That would be 2.5 more hours. I've streamed a 10-hour stream before, but that was like on special occasion and it was on the weekend. I know I don't have class tomorrow, but it's too much. You know what I mean? And I am gonna take a break tomorrow, which will be nice, but it's too much. Yeah. I hope you guys would understand. It's just, it's just one of those things where I don't think it was soccer that day. Yeah, I'm a good student. It takes some time to understand stuff. Sometimes I won't have it. Sometimes for some classes, I had a really terrible time at college the first 2 semesters, but I've gotten better. So sometimes the first 2 grades, I'll be really good in the class. And then the next month and a half, I might have an average grade, like a 68 or a 70. But as the class goes along and I understand how to work with the class and I get the consistency as school goes along and as the semester goes along, I get more consistent. I haven't, since my second semester, and not year, second semester in school, I haven't failed a class. I've passed every class, and the lowest grade I've gotten since the second semester, I think, was 74. Yeah, I have worn eyeglasses before. But that was in one stream one time. So I've gotten more consistent as I've gone along. I apologize for the text and stuff. We have a group chat for one of our classes, and it's just been going off the last 3 days, just nonstop. Yeah, I know. Were you one of the people on my NFL draft live stream? I think you might have been. Because if you were, I think I might have wore glasses then. Again, I'll be broadcasting. I just forgot what I was doing. No? Okay. I knew there was someone there who was a New Orleans fan, so I didn't know if it was you. Again, just bear with me. I have to put in a code on my phone to get the game, so that's the whole thing here. Okay, we should be ready to go. Good thing is this game's pretty anticlimactic from what I saw last. And the game's not over. I'm pretty sure it's not over. But I think, they have 8 minutes left in the game?
Stamkos at point came in
5:20. Oh, I just realized something. This is a regular TV. I could have not wasted your time, and we could have been watching this 5 minutes ago. I forgot I could have. It's not like the TV at home. That's my bad, though. Doesn't matter. 5-1 Tampa Bay. Less than 5 minutes to go in the third period. Puck is spun to Vasilevsky, and in the Tampa Bay man advantage. Back over to Yanni Gord. Gord who turns this around, and it will be cleared down the ice for Vasilevsky to play. The Lightning have a 4-goal lead. It started like a close game, and then it looked even closer, but I think this offside call that was called, it was a clear offside in the Yarncroke goal, was really, really a gut punch for Nashville. A team that has low confidence, a team that has one that has confidence. Really pushed Nashville to the edge. And to think if Detroit had found a way in that game, they could have not vaulted ahead, but tied Nashville in standings. And both teams who are been mired with inconsistency, but have been playing somewhat better lately, are going to show off in the coming days in this stadium, in Bridgestone Arena. Predators and Red Wings have that for you on Thursday, 8 o'clock Eastern Time. So, actually, coincidentally, being the next screen, as Coleman brings it over, and here's Matthew Joseph from behind the goal. Joseph shoots from the boards, controls it back from Hedman, and Victor Hedman down from the line, held by Jan Ruda, and then Joseph back for Fabro. Fabro takes the hit. 3:47 left in the third period. Hedman keeps it in with 17 seconds remaining on the Tampa Bay Lightning power play. Hedman shot, save, score! Joseph! It's 6-1. It's a wrist shot by Hedman, and it's a deflection by Matthew Joseph. His second goal tonight, Joseph, and a power play tally to give Tampa a 5-goal advantage. Back across for Nashville. Shen in the Lightning zone. Dropped it from Sergachev. Stolen by Forsberg. Forsberg shoots far angle. Rebound pulled up from the goal. There's Forsberg backhand pass. Ellis over the net. And it slides to Vasilevsky, who holds the puck. 2:58 left in the third period. One final break in a rout in Nashville.
I'm a fashionista.
Metalhead.
Audio cloud.
The advantage of having a television that also has the cable by transitioning to the channel, which is already ahead of the other thing. So that made it easier. So take a look at how Stamkos has played, how Joseph has played, how this whole Lightning roster has played today in this game.
Came back game 3 in the Stanley Cup final, hoping he could play. He played 2 minutes and 47 seconds. He scored a goal on his only shot. And then he had to shut it down. Couldn't play the rest of the way, but he was in uniform and on the ice.
Predators take this back down the ice and slide it into the Lightning zone. As you look at Stamkos' impact in this game and Stamkos' impact on the Stanley Cup run they had last year, especially in the Stanley Cup final, where he played one game, but he got that goal, and how huge that was. As Gord sends it back from the line, there's a shot off the boards as well from McDonough. Ryan McDonough slotted it through. Believe it or not, the Nashville Predators have found a way to have more shots on goal, but they've been utterly dominated in every other facet of the game by Tampa. Ellis over to Sessions, and you look at Tampa trying to get another cup. Their baseball team went to the World Series 2 nights ago. Their football team won the Super Bowl. This has just been a night of a season, a year of wonders for Tampa Bay sports. There's Joseph with the check back down and controlled away from the line, and this rattles off the boards. Again, 1:22 left in the third period. 6-1 Lightning. Nashville brings reinforcements right up the line. Forsberg save Vasilevsky. Lightning punch this down and over to center ice. Back across the wall, Arvidsson shoots in front. And the Lightning to bring reinforcements. It's over back again from Johnson and Cirelli. And Johnson, a backhand forehand, but here comes Ruda. Snapshot in and off the boards. Here's Philip Forsberg. Dangling to Fabro. Fabro gets it back in for Vasilevsky to steer it through. Final 30 seconds of the third period. Punch down to be taken by Yossi. Roman Yossi spinning through. And maybe some solace for Nashville here. Not much. Shen chased by Grimaldi. Shen lays a hit on Grimaldi. Final 10 seconds in the third period. Fabro with a hit there. And the Predators still keeping it in. Here's Duchesne. Steps by. Shoots deflected off the boards, and the Lightning punch to center. And a terrible game for Nashville, but a really outstanding one for the defending champions. They win on a 6-game winning streak. They win 6-1. The longest active winning streak in the NHL, and a large win belongs to the Lightning with a dominant victory against Nashville. And the Predators will set their sight, and this channel will set their sight for Thursday evening, Predators and Detroit. All right, I'm going to take a break tomorrow. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the 2 NHL games going tomorrow. As I will, with some streamers that are also doing stuff about it. Toronto and Montreal, and Boston and the New York Rangers. 4 of the 2 original 6 teams playing, and only original 6 teams playing tomorrow. The Detroit Red Wings and Chicago Blackhawks on break. But hopefully you guys will enjoy that. I will see you on Thursday evening for Red Wings and Predators. Maybe we'll do some broadcasts of the Coyotes game as well. And also, I'll also be double stream. We'll see after that game. We'll see you at 10 Eastern time for Calgary and Vancouver. Good night, everybody. Happy hockey, everybody.